You didn't mean to escape and successfully complete the game, you mean?
No. Can you let me back?
You want to go back into the game.
Is that a problem?
Not for me. You wish to go back.
I wish to go back.
What?
Oh, I get to play.
Natural fucking 20.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Okay, so just quick recap before we get going. Review of our players and their character. Up first, we've got Mare, who's playing Andriel, and Andriel is right here. I just blocked it with my hand, right here. And we've got Bona, being played by Freddy. And Bona is located right here, right in front of Andriel. Little one among the reeds, played by Adam, is over in front of this door, right hither. And I believe your Steel Defender is behind you, and that's the Black Gem, which I was going to get a mini to replace, and then it just went out of my head, like most things do. John is in the bleachers right now, but he is, of course, Murdev Trodes. He has successfully, if inadvertently, escaped from this round of Crucible of Fate. We may check in with him and see how he's doing in the Fate Sand Tavern. And then we have Poke Damage. Poke Damage, played by Dante, is right here. We have Andriel's Fire Elemental. We have Bonus Spiritual Weapon. I've got a Morning Star there. If you have a different spiritual weapon, I can do my best. Thanks. We've got a delivery from Pat of some spiritual weapons. And then we've also got, with a very delicate wing that keeps on breaking on me and I have to glue it, is Samoza, played by Kier. So that is the board as we get started in round 5. Any questions from the players? Oh, sorry, we also have our registrar / ref. Remy is here, and then of course we have Todd, who is also reffing, so welcome to you guys and your disembodied voices. I appreciate you very much and all the help that you are providing, keeping us in line with the rules. Bona, your turn, top of round 5. You are currently stunned.
Yeah, I don't believe I'm able to do anything at this point.
Okay. But at the end of your turn, you're able to make the stun. Oh no, you're stunned until we're still going by 2014 rules, so it's until what? And the end of Andriel's next turn? Is that right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And then we will check in with Murdev. You look a little perplexed there, Murdev. What's going on?
Yeah, as Murdev lands back, he sort of takes a moment to realize, and then he begins just muttering curses at himself. Stupid. Thermgul, I didn't mean to leave.
You didn't mean to escape and successfully complete the game, you mean?
No. Can you let me back?
You want to go back into the game.
Is that a problem? Is that
not for
possible?
me? I mean, there's always going to be... This is the Abyss, after all. There will be complications for you, and of course you'd be putting yourself in harm's way.
What complications?
Well, I can't tell you that. That might change your mind. I'll just say it will be extremely risky for you to re-enter.
Will I be able to keep my current effects? Am I going in with nothing? That's all I need to know.
You would be returning with what you left with.
Let me go back.
You wish to go back?
Yeah, I wish to go back.
What?
The door is there for you.
Okay, it just doesn't close behind me, if I'm not mistaken.
It
Daredevil
closes
just
from the other side, yes, but not this side.
okay.
If I don't see you again, well, I will see you again one way or another. But please permit me the opportunity to say I told you so for eternity if you don't survive.
I may not.
Very well.
And he'll step back through. Can I take an action before I go through, or do I have to wait until I go back through?
I'm going to say letting you through with all of your active stuff is an
action. Yeah, that feels right.
And I'm going to put you away from stuff.
Merdev, you are the man.
What the love, dude? What is this move?
Little one, it is your turn. And for everybody out there, and even the players, because there's rules committee members here, we're making a call here. I shouldn't spread that out. I'm making a call. We'll see if it's the right one. I don't know. This is season 1. Welcome to the party. All right. Little, it's your turn.
The popcorn's for me, actually. Let's go.
Should we share Merdev's visuals with everybody?
Yeah, we should. And I might need to get some rings for him and stuff.
Yeah.
What do you have going on, Merdev?
Currently, visually, Spirit Guardians, and my Twilight Sanctuary, and I can fly, but that hasn't really come up.
Okay, Spirit Guardians is 15-foot radius?
Yeah.
What is going
This is too small.
on?
Okay, Spirit Guardians, what else?
I have Small Lion, who, by the way, I forgot to mention this last time. He has a huge sphere of light emanating from him, 60 feet.
Small Lion?
Small Lion, yeah. But that's it visually, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's it visually.
And what's in your hands?
Shield, but that's it.
Okay, and just for clarity, Small Lion is large.
Small Lion is absolutely large.
Okay.
Is there a mirror image too?
Thank you. 3 mirror images surrounding.
All right. 3 mirror images.
And what's in your hands, Merdev?
Just a shield.
Yeah. Okay, little one.
Right. Well, Little will stare. Nobody sees this. I don't need to describe this. He's perplexed. All right. First order of business. Poke. I believe I made my stance on fireballs quite clear. And I'm adding whatever you just hit me with to that list. Also, and more importantly, I don't like pink. And as a bonus action, he's going to throw a javelin at Poke. Just a sec. Now, he's not down, right? He's just incapacitated?
Yep, that's right. It's timed, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So this should actually be with advantage. Not that it matters.
What's the range on the javelin?
Presently 120 feet.
That's pretty good.
Okay, roll for damage. Huh! Alright, that's 9 damage as a free ability. I am going to trigger Arcane Jolt, which allows me to add another 2d6 damage to that. Another 3. That's what
Is that
happens when you
thunder?
play on your phone.
3 thunder?
Force damage.
3 force damage. Okay. Something else I should point out. So, Murdev, the unforeseen consequences are now seen as you do not have any rings on your wrist for escaping anymore.
That's just fine. Good to know.
Good.
I am then going to begin casting a spell. Let me just send that to the powers that be.
Spell is being cast. Anybody counterspelling said spell?
They would need to be able to see me.
Good point. Then what spell are you casting?
I cast Spider Climb.
Okay.
And I'm going to...
And you can do that with your hands full?
Yes. As an artificer, all my spells have a material component. Provided my spells have a material component, I can cast them do a somatic component while holding the object in question. It's an artificer perk, and therefore I always have hand free.
Your infused object or just anything?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
So with that, Little is going to walk up the wall and move to the southern left corner by that door, putting himself 15 feet in the corner. 15 feet up in that corner.
Okay, I'm gonna put this here.
Finally, as a bonus action, he's going to command the construct to walk over to Poke and make a pair of attacks.
Was the bonus action the javelin though? I thought you said bonus action.
No, that was my haste action.
That was your hasted action. Oh, my bad. Okay. Bonus action, command the steel defender to move where? To Poke?
Up to bone on it. Well, excuse me, Poke and attack him twice.
Okay, and I know your steel defender is hasted. What's the movement?
It has a natural speed of 40. It should be moving 80 feet presently.
Okay.
And as we agreed last episode, I'm just going to use Thorn Whip for the damage. Save time. Is this with advantage? Because he's stunned?
Should
Okay.
be, yes.
Okay, so that should hit. That's going to be d6 plus 4 for the damage. Okay, so 6 damage. And the final attack. Give me a sec. Ha! Okay, 21. And
21 hits Poke.
another 8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will pass the turn.
That ends Little One Among the Reeds' turn as we move now to Andriel.
At the end of Little's turn, can Somoza use a reaction to speak?
Sure, yeah.
He will shock at everything, turn and look, and fix eyes on Andriel, and say, "Let's turn this to a 3-on-1, end Poke and stun Bona." And we'll use that as his reaction.
Okay, reaction used.
Yeah. Don't gotta tell me twice. So Andriel is right in front of Bona. Andriel would like to back away 30 feet, like north on the board, towards the fire elemental, I guess. She will rip the necklace of fireballs off her neck, and then she is going to throw it so that that's the steel defender is in between them.
Yeah,
That's him in the middle.
right here.
Okay, sorry, steel defender, but she's going to throw the necklace of fireballs and wants to have it land so that both Bona and Poke are in the blast. And she's going to throw the whole necklace, which has 5 beads.
Okay. 5 beads. So what? Normally it's 6d6.
I think normally.
8.
Normally 8. Yeah. Okay. So 5 beads adds 4d6 more. So 10d6. 12d6.
Well, and me and Bona, we automatically fail because we are stunned.
Yep. Steel Defender. Dex save.
All right, here it goes.
Here comes the damage. 40 fire damage.
Yeah, 20 for me, but I am down nevertheless.
Okay. Poke drops. Let's have that dex save for the Steel Defender, please.
Sorry to interrupt this tantalizing dex save chain. Did the Steel Defender do its muddled minus d6 for those attacks earlier?
Thank you very much. Let me roll those now.
Good point.
Or unless somebody else needs to roll those. Thank you.
It rolls the d6 and subtracts.
Thank you very much, Remy. God, I even wrote that down to do it. Okay, I'm just gonna be lazy here.
So
Trust no one will
the
mind.
attack rolls, we'll just why don't you just roll the d6s?
Yeah, I'll use Hunter's Mark. Why not? Okay, subtract 6 from the first one.
Okay.
6. So what was the total?
Lots.
Just checking. It was 26 for the first one.
Hits.
And the next.
That would be a 19 because it was a 21.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, and then
Reminder.
the follow-up intelligence saving throw to see if it ends the effect.
It's
No.
My effect still lives.
Okay, so that's all cleared up. Everything retro is good. And
Should we
raw.
go over Soul Decay too? We didn't do that.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, Mayor. How many does Andriel have?
3.
3 ranks.
Did mine reset?
No. Bona.
It was worth a shot.
I don't blame you. Bona.
I think I have 2, but
Does
I
that
didn't keep up with them that strictly, so I could be wrong on that.
You tried to shoot me.
Yeah, yeah, I did. I was trying to avoid Soul Decay, so.
Okay,
Hey,
2.
but then
Does
I
that,
gave you temporary hit points too, so keep that in mind when you're attacking.
does that jive with what you had, Adam, for Bona?
Yeah,
Okay, Little, how many for you?
I have 3.
Murdev.
Sorry, I should have 3.
Poke.
1 Soul Decay.
You antisocial.
And Samoza.
I should have 2.
2. All right, back to the matter at hand. We need the dex save from the... Oops. Dex save from the Steel Defender muddled.
Woo. Hey, that's 12 plus 5, 17. According to what I'm seeing.
Any changes to it? Oh,
No.
okay. Does that succeed, Andrew?
That succeeds.
Okay, so 20 fire damage to the Steel Defender.
All right. Where is he?
All right, I think that squares up the necklace of fireballs. So back to you, Andriel.
Okay, so then Andrew will run back towards Bona when the fire clears. And with my hasted action, I'm going to make 1 unarmed strike.
Okay, at advantage.
advantage, yes. Okay, that was 1, and this is my advantage roll, 28.
Imagine 28 hits Bona.
It does.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the damage, and I'm just gonna roll the d6 because it has the 2024 thing in D&D Beyond.
I just saw a roll come up for Little. Was that accidental or laggy or?
That was his deck save.
That's lag. That was the deck save, and it's plus 5.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 7 for the damage.
11 damage.
Yes. And I'm so sorry, Bona, but we're gonna make that another stunning strike.
Okay. So I have to make a Constitution saving
A
throw?
con save, yes.
And the DC was 15, I think you said.
I'm just double checking.
Well, without giving away the DC, are there any adjustments you wish to make?
Well, yeah, I am, but the DC was 15 the last time she stunned me, so I assume it's still DC 15. So.
A fair assumption.
Currently, that fails.
Okay, so I am going to use Favored of the Gods to get an extra 2.4 for that.
You can do that when you're stunned.
Might take a reaction.
If it's free, then I
It
don't
says
think it's
once per short rest, if you fail a saving throw or miss with an attack roll, you can roll 2d4 and add it to the total, possibly changing the outcome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Legit.
So that's 14 plus 6 is a 20 for the save.
Okay, that succeeds.
Okay.
I'm then going to spend another key point to take Flurry of Blows to make 2 more unarmed strikes.
I only had, I could be wrong, but maybe
I was wrong, Dave. I was wrong.
You were wrong? Okay.
Resets on a short rest. We talked about it, yeah.
Okay, good enough. Go for it. So key point being spent for 2 more attacks?
Yes, so comes the first one. At advantage. Okay, that won't work, but at advantage. I don't know, 15?
Will not hit.
Okay, here comes the second one. Let me see if I can just roll this at advantage. Oh, no, sorry. Ooh.
Natural 20, crit for 31 hits. Go.
That's harsh.
Disgusting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any reactions to that? Just verifying before we move into.
I don't think I can do reactions because I'm stunned.
Yep, I was just opening it up to everybody.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so I roll just my regular.
Hey, Dave, I'm sorry. I can use a Fate Sphere to make her re-roll that 20, though, right?
If you choose to, yep.
Yeah, I want to do that. She may still hit me, but maybe it won't be a 20.
Okay, so I'll just roll 1 d20.
Yep. Oh wait, you rolled at advantage, so using a Fate Sphere, you would re-roll at advantage.
No, I don't want her to re-roll the whole thing. I just want her to re-roll that one that was a 20.
Okay,
Right.
so it drops to a 19. It's still a hit, but not a crit.
Okay, so I'm going to do my damage,
13 damage.
and I'm gonna spend another key point, and we're gonna try the stunning strike again.
Okay. Yep, 2014 rolls. You can do it as much as you have key points. 1 per attack.
Go to 15.
That succeeds.
Okay, not stunned.
Question.
Yep.
And I am very sorry to ask this at this point. It's regarding the monster class stunning strike ability. It says when you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, her fists count for those.
Yeah.
Monk's fists are not a weapon, but they count as a melee weapon attack.
If a monk couldn't stun with their own fist, that'd be a pretty broken class.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So then for my fire elemental, I'm going to have him rush forward, and I I guess he might as well get in flanking position.
Okay, just clarity though for everyone. So at the end of your turn, Bona is no longer stunned.
Correct.
Okay. So then the fire elemental is moving up.
Yes.
And what are you doing with the fire elemental?
So he's gonna like walk through Bona to set him on fire.
Yep.
And then end on the other side of him if he can get there with 50 feet.
Okay. If you go on the other side, he'd be squeezing. Is that what you meant?
Oh, he can't. Sorry, from my perspective, it looks like there's a free square there.
Oh, no, this is still wall.
I see. Okay. No, I don't want him to be squeezing because that would mean he has disadvantage and that defeats the purpose of flanking. So he'll just go beside him, but he's going to walk through him so that he Bona catches fire.
Okay, I'll put the physical effect marker for being on fire. So that damage is rolled right away the first time? Or
sorry,
only at
I'm
the
just
start of
trying
the
to-
turn?
Start a bonus turn.
Start a turn. Okay, so no damage immediately.
Okay. And then it will make two, it will use multi-attack to make 2 touch attacks.
Okay.
Okay, so it has a +6 to hit, so I'll just roll a d20 for the first one.
It's 15.
Imagine that misses. 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yep.
In case it's worth noting, the fire elemental has a fire form. It can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. I don't know if that affects things.
Move.
But that also says can move through and not can stay in.
Okay.
And then while we're there, the first time it enters a creature's space on a turn, the creature takes 1d10 fire damage and catches fire. So that damage is rolled now.
Okay. Thanks,
Okay.
Remy. So D10
Can I-
fire. Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll the d10 fire right now. That's 3.
Got it.
And before we move on, I think that I know it says it can move through without squeezing, but does it also mean it can reside in a space without squeezing? What can you just read out what the description says for that fire form or whatever it's
Yeah.
called?
The elemental can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing, period.
Okay. I mean the movement, I would say then it could sit in that 5-foot space without squeezing. Do my refs object to that? Or does that seem logical? Because the
Doesn't
whole
seem
thing
logical
about
to me.
disadvantage for squeezing is that usually when people are moving and they squeeze, they get disadvantage, whether they're ending, if you've got a certain amount of movement per turn and you're carrying on, you still have advantage or disadvantage if you're squeezing. If they don't suffer that penalty, then I don't see why they would. So
I think
anyway,
it's kind of meant for like squeezing underneath a door or something, not necessarily stopping there.
You
I
can
mean,
make an attack as you're moving.
exactly.
Not to get a little too real world sciencey on it, but since we're talking about like a walking semi-sentient incarnation of a chemical reaction,
Yeah.
I think a chemical reaction can fits wherever it sits.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but we're also talking about
Yeah,
that
yeah.
thing that can physically punch someone. So,
Yeah.
So moving is present tense. It doesn't say anything about ending your turn or anything like that. But however, you can break up your movement and attack. So I don't see any reason why he couldn't move into the position
Yeah.
and attack without squeezing.
yeah. If it ends its turn
If it
there,
ends
it
its
is
turn
then
there-
squeezing.
I would agree with Remy on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
If it
attacks
ends its
against
turn.
it would have advantage.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so if he can, he would like to he would get into flanking position, make his 2 attacks, and then take a step back to the side.
Okay, so go ahead and make that first attack your second part of your advantage.
Okay. +6, so 17.
That's a miss.
Okay, second attack at advantage.
Okay.
Am I still taking that 3 points of damage that I took earlier?
Yeah,
That
the
was
fire.
from being on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, being on fire. Okay.
So that's the first one. I'm going to roll again just for the advantage.
Yep.
So 18 plus 6.
24 to hit, Bona.
That will hit.
Okay, so it's 2d6 plus 3, 6 more fire damage.
Got it.
Okay. And then you said you wanted it to move off to the side?
Yes.
Do you care whether it's right or left?
Nope, that's fine. It's fine there.
Okay. Samoza, your turn.
All right, Sumosa, having seen all this go down, is going to open his eyes wide in surprise. I did not expect you to have that kind of firepower. And will turn to look at Poke as he says, I have nothing against you. I in fact hope that we could be friends one day, but then you attacked my mind. And he will, his shadowy robes that take over him as he's in his form of dread will start flecking off like in little wisps of smoke. He will fly 5, 10, 15 feet forward in the direction of all that action, but straight forward so as not to get closer to the spiritual weapon. Yeah, that's good. And he, as the shadow bits begin to fleck off of his robes, he will begin to cast a spell. I don't know if anybody wants to do anything to it.
How far away is he from me?
And let me say what that spell is to the
50
judges really
feet.
quick.
50 feet. Am I able to use my reaction to identify it and potentially counter it?
Yes. Has the spell been sent to the refs?
It has been sent to.
Yes, it has.
Okay. Good stuff. Then go ahead and give me, I think it's an Arcana check. Okay, I imagine.
4. DC is 4, right?
Yeah. Any alterations to the roll?
No. I'm pretty sure I know what he's doing anyway. I'm gonna cast Counterspell anyway.
Okay, Counterspell is cast. Is it
As
level?
my tattoo disappears.
All right. Is it level 3 or below?
It is level 3 or below, yes.
Okay, so automatic Counterspell.
Yep, automatic counterspell. Do I have to reveal what that spell was, or was it totally shut down and nothing is made known about it?
Do you have to reveal what it was?
I don't see why not. Well, I don't see why he would have to.
No,
Yeah,
no one knows.
Okay.
But I do consume the spell slot. One moment.
Okay. I'm just thinking ahead for competitive reasons, you know, if it needs to be revealed, but I guess for now we'll say no.
Okay. As he begins to cast, his little shadowy bits flick off and just don't do anything. And then he goes, well, that's never happened before. And turns around to see the rabbit and says, the Legamorph has returned! And he will fly 15 feet more closer to the wall in the same direction that he was previously traveling, using the last bit of his 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
That is action and movement. He will point back toward Murdeb as well and say, the rabbit! He returns to mock me! And will end his turn.
You get an intelligence save.
That is correct. I really, really want to roll high on this one.
Please don't.
That is a... Oh, yes! The gods have answered my prayer. 19.
Okay, successful save.
Okay.
I just realized the fire elemental didn't have his muddled thing discounted
Oh,
from the
no.
hit against Bona.
Okay, fire elemental was muddled. Yeah,
Yes.
right, it was. Okay, go ahead and roll d6 for the first attack.
The first one missed anyway, but just the second one.
Okay, go ahead and roll d6.
One. I think that would have still hit.
It does.
Okay, so we're good.
And can I do the save for the fire elemental as well?
Yeah.
Okay, he's still muddled.
Okay. So that's everything for Samoza's turn? Or no?
And questions regarding that. Since I targeted an enemy with a spell that prevents soul decay as well as granting the rewards of violence against that one, correct?
Definitely prevents soul decay. What did you say? What was that?
Rewards of violence, the money you get for attacking people.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Okay, just want to double check. But yeah, that is action, that is movement, and I think my turn is ending there.
It depends on what the spell was. I'm assuming it was something.
It was an
offensive
attack.
for
Harmful,
Remy.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. That brings us to Poke, and we need a death saving throw.
Poke is on fire. Poke is on fire, so he can either take the fire damage first, or he can make his death save.
Yeah, up to you the order in which you want to take things.
Up to me. I think the fire just happens automatically either way. So
Yeah.
so that's one fail, correct?
One fail, yeah.
All right, cool. Here we go. What is that? A D20. Gods help me. Where is? Hold on. There we go. Please. Something good. 20.
4. So 2 fails for Poke currently.
2 fails for me.
Okay, that's the end of round 5.
Love it.
Brings us to the top of round 6 for Bona.
Okay.
He's on fire first.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. 9 fire damage to Bona.
Got it. Okay, Bona is going to, as an action, drink a fly potion.
What potion, sorry?
Fly.
Okay.
Then he is going to, as a bonus action, cast Blessing of the Raven Queen to move 30 feet toward that door in the center of the room.
This one right here?
So he can just move straight down the row he's in, just move 30 feet. And he will be positioned at the ceiling so that his head is bumping the ceiling. He's flying. And then he will move for his movement toward Merdev, 20 more feet for his movement. And then he will go prone.
Can you go prone while flying? I guess you can.
Yes, it's just like normal. Any ranged attacks would be at disadvantaged. Any melee attacks adjacent to him would be at advantage.
So you've
planking.
adopted the Superman position.
Yes, and I'm going to ask Merdev if he will hit me with Twilight Sanctuary.
I smack him with Twilight Sanctuary.
Oh,
so
man.
you get
Thank you. Thank you.
But how cool would it have been if you had taken your reaction to smack him and kill him?
maybe next turn. You get 15 temporary hit points.
Thank you so much, Merdev.
Wow. That's dope.
Okay, so the potion was taken. So you're held aloft by magic. You moved. Blessing of the Raven Queen was your bonus. Anything else for you, Bona?
I'm going to end my turn with that.
Okay. That brings us to Merdev.
Okay, so first of all, action economy wise, can a lion feed a potion to somebody? Just in general, is that how we're ruling this? If they have a potion in their little grippy little teeth, can they feed it to them?
So I think what we've said is they have to be able to manipulate the object if they're gonna use it. I mean, could a lion hold a potion in its teeth? Yes, but could it get the stopper off? I don't know about.
Can I remove the stopper before I hand it to the lion, and then the lion carries it over, sloshing, maybe reducing the effect of the potion? That's this is part of the. I know that's a stretch.
So you use your free object interaction to put it in its mouth. I'll say.
Okay, it would take that to do that, and just sort of. Because my intention, I'll be specific, is to have the lion run over and then feed the potion to Poke. I just want to make this first, clarify this piece before we move on.
Yeah. I think I'm okay with it.
Okay. Meradev will steal himself, and then he's going to cast a spell, first of all.
No one countering. Go ahead and let us know what you cast.
And now my Spirit Guardians disappears, and I get Spirit Guardians again. And I'm going to use my bonus action to Rabbit Hop.
Okay, before you Rabbit Hop, at the time of casting Spirit Guardians, who is safe from your Spirit Guardians?
I have messaged the ref.
You have messaged Remy?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm going to, thank you for that. I'm going to, as my intention was, give the potion to Small Lion, who will then, on their turn, run over, feed the potion to Poke.
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to Rabbit Hop 60 feet. And I'd like to sort of get in the mess of things down there.
Okay. So.
If possible, I'd like to be 15 feet away from at least Samoza and then as many other folks as I possibly can. That's
Here,
just
okay?
fine. Yeah, that's just perfect. Now, Owl will fly. That'll be the end of my turn, and I'm going to use my Twilight Sanctuary on myself just to see if I get more temporary hit points. They stay the same, and then that's the end of my turn. Owl will fly up into the center of the board. Just not going to worry about that. And Small Lion will do as I asked. Go over, feed the potion to Poke. And specifically, it is I gotta check my potions that I have, because I have potions. A potion of superior healing.
Okay, hold on. Just hold on a sec before... I mean, go ahead and roll, but I want to make sure I'm consistent with these things, and there's a message from chat saying there's precedent for no on the lion, given Samoza's bird could not perform that kind of action previously. So... I'm just looking back to see what else was in chat. I have to stay consistent with these things, guys. I don't remember the decisions I make most of the time. So... Okay, if I didn't allow Samoza's bird to do that previously, then I would allow you to reuse your object interaction and change what your lion did, because...
You did allow the Steel Defender to do it earlier, though.
Yeah, but Steel Defender has, like, hands...
Yeah, Steel Defender has an extra ability, doesn't it?
Okay.
It has a stack of them.
Yeah.
But what if instead of a potion, it was an ointment? Lions are great masseuses. I'm going to stop.
Give me a persuasion check. No.
Sure. Okay.
Also, Dave, another argument that we can bring to the table. Of course, my character is dead, so
You're not dead.
totally biased yet. Lions does have a dexterity of 15. That is more than what my character has, and I have hands.
Yeah, it's just more about whether pets have been allowed to do this. I mean, Argent is even a familiar, and I said no to that. So that's something we'll have to review. But the lion's not even a familiar; it's just a summon. So yeah, I'm gonna have to say no to the potion.
That's
Sorry,
fine.
Poke.
Well, then I won't use my object interaction to do that. Instead, I will not use an object interaction at all. And instead, Small Lion will... How far away is Small Lion from Samosa?
Well, what was Small Lion's movement?
50 feet.
50?
Yeah.
If it is worth noting, I do believe I'm 5 feet in the air right now. So not too high for him to reach, but I am currently floating.
Yeah, it can only get to like here with 50. Oh, actually it was here though. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, right there.
Perfect. And that's within fighting range?
It's not. No, there's a 5-foot gap between them.
That's just fine. We'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
All done?
All right. Little.
All right. Little will begin casting a spell.
Going once, going twice. No counter spell. What is the spell being cast?
Okay, I will be casting Dispel Magic on the Wabbit.
On the Wascally Wabbit. All right.
Wascally Wabbit.
What level was it cast?
Third.
Third level. Okay, so automatically dispels. No save. Level 3 and below. Okay, so Spirit Guardians disappears.
Does not drop. You're going to have to roll for it.
Oh, it was...
Okay.
Okay.
Let me see.
Dispel magic is what? D20 plus spellcasting mod?
I'm going to use a Fate Sphere to have you roll disadvantage.
Okay, Fate Sphere used by Murdev. For this to be rolled at disadvantage. 16 would beat it unless it's upcast significantly, I believe.
I'm using a second Fate Sphere to have him roll.
Okay, second Fate Sphere used.
Shit. I had those. Should have used those.
Same results.
Ooh, those are some clutch rolls, my guy.
Use
Can
another.
I use this?
Oh, you're going to use one? Thank you.
Can I use one? I have 2, and I'm down.
Okay,
Can I
but
technically use one?
Murdev did say it first.
Oh.
So Murdev is using another one. Little's thinking about it.
As a reaction, I am going to trigger Flash of Genius to add 4 to the effect, making it meet. So it's going to be a +8.
Okay,
well, +4.
Can you just read that out for everyone?
Sure. There we go. Flash of Genius. When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add 4 to the roll.
So that makes it 14?
Yes.
Any more adjustments?
No.
14 succeeds?
Fails. Sorry.
So the dispel currently fails on that effect. Next effect, that's unknown. go ahead and roll your Dispel Magic roll, please, Little.
Huh.
7 currently.
There are several spells. We need to decide which one we're going for.
Well, he said the other upcast one. Only 2 are upcast, is what he said.
And
Yeah.
then I'll keep both of them.
Okay, so the upcast spells remain. Everything else drops. Okay, so the refs are aware of what has dropped.
I'm not. If you could shoot me a message with what you have, shoot us a message with what you have.
Since they're dropping, if you can announce it, please.
Yeah, sounds good. I lost jump, heroism. Where else are we? Not heroism, but yeah, bless.
Bless. Okay. Well, isn't bless concentration though?
From potion of heroism.
Oh, okay.
Would you have also lost your mirror images?
I lost my mirror images and protection from poison.
Okay.
And long strider.
Ooh.
And jump.
Yar. Could you just shoot me a message with what that other upcast is?
Sure.
Thank you.
And freedom of movement.
That stays because that's the other upcast.
Womp womp.
Daylight.
That wasn't cast on me.
Nope, it wasn't cast. It was cast on an object. Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Stop reading the man's hand.
Yeah, it's like
Back to Little.
Okay. Hasted action. Little will throw a javelin at Poke, which is going to be at straight roll since he is prone.
He is prone but unconscious.
alrighty, guys.
23 to hit.
That would be the third fail.
Yep, damage doesn't.
Was that at disadvantage since it was a ranged attack and he's prone?
Well, being invisible, he cannot see me, and I have.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, plus he's unconscious, so it was a straight roll.
Yeah.
His eyes are closed, so he cannot see me.
All right, so any possible alterations to that attack roll? Going once, going twice. In that case, Poke, is there anything within the rules of Crucible of Fate or D&D 5e 2014 version that could save Poke Damage?
There is one spell, but I do not have it, and who knows if anyone has it, to be honest. So I think that is my end.
In that case, any final words from Poke that were pre-recorded in the event of his death?
I think with my eyes slowly losing sight, the rabbit running away and remembering cursing the shit out of him, then waking up to some hits as I'm being on fire whatsoever, waking up to that pain, then seeing the rabbit's returns. I think I would say the motherfucker, and that would be kind of it.
Okay. In that case, Poke Damage has been eliminated from the Crucible of Fate. Dante, well played, sir. Well done.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
job.
you all. This was very much intense and exciting. And if I may say, John, as a player, you are full of surprises. You just woke the, what was it? The magic of friendship within me once again. Yeah, you have no idea what your
After
move
extinguishing
actually-
it all?
No, regardless, man, it's like your move. I don't think many would have done the same, regardless of what were your intentions. I think this is just fun, and it shows that you're indeed for the game instead of, just for the win, so to speak. You are here to play and have fun, and you have shown that. So I just want to say that I appreciate you as a person, as a player as well. You have taught me a lot just by doing that move. So thank you so much. and I wish you the best, man. And of course, I wish everyone the best. And yeah, good luck. And
So, Dante, you're welcome to stay and watch the game if you prefer to take off. Totally understandable. Up to you.
I'm gonna go continue and watch it on Twitch.
Okay.
So, leaving everyone in peace, basically.
Dante, before you go, I want to tell you I've loved your character the whole time through. Just tons of charisma. Absolutely love the character. Thank you for playing. I really
Thank
enjoyed
you so
it.
much. Thank you so much. Appreciate
And
you.
I have
Thank you
nothing
so
against Pink. It was a joke.
much. Your character has, you don't. So no worries.
Yes.
I know the difference. I know the difference. No worries. But yeah, thank you all. Thank you all. This was a very lovely game. Y'all,
All right,
y'all
thanks,
have a
man.
very good evening.
Good game.
Day,
Yeah.
ending,
Good game.
morning, whatever. Good night. All right. Laters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back to Little. That was your hasted action?
My hasted action was to huck the javelin at him.
Yep.
Yeah. So for my bonus action, I am going to command the construct first to repair itself. First time I've ever done this. It rolls 2d8 plus 4 to potentially heal itself. Give me dice.
Okay, and that was bonus?
Yeah, as my bonus action, I'm commanding it to repair itself and then do something else with its hasted action that I'm going to figure out in the fullness of time. All right, so it regains a whopping 10 hit points. Hurrah. Well, he's going to walk into the Spirit Guardians and let's see what happens.
Roll a wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh, you were giving your command that he will move in on his turn?
The construct is going to move in and attempt to grapple if he survives.
Okay.
Oh boy!
All right. So we're for your action though, because the defender's going after you.
He
presume.
needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, he already did his action. He tried to
He
dispel me.
has.
Oh, right. Correct.
Wisdom saving throw. Not a 1. So what did he get? A 9? Yeah. So full damage.
All right. Just for clarity, guys, just to make sure your turn's done, Little. We're on to your Steel Defender now.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. My bad. I thought we were still working on Little's turn. All right. So Steel Defender moves in. Save was 9. Okay, there we go.
That fails.
Fails.
Yeah,
So damage roll was this.
Yep, 23.
Yeah. So it crumbles,
Okay.
and there is no long. Yeah. There is now a pile of bone and leather chilling out on the floor.
Okay. Should I leave it there, Little, in case you can do anything with it, or should I remove it to reduce confusion?
It would take me a minute to get it back up. So yeah, good.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. That means we're at Andriel. And you're starting your turn within Spirit Guardians, so we do need a wisdom saving throw from Andriel.
Okay.
That is a success. She only takes half of 19.
So 9 radiant.
Mm-hmm.
And over to
Okay.
you, Andriel.
Okay.
Let's do a concentration save for the fire elemental first.
Good call. 20 would succeed.
Thank you. Okay. The words that I never thought I was going to say is I'm going to walk up to the rabbit and punch him in the face.
Okay, I'm just going to
So-
take this away for a minute. Do you want to be
Here
on
is
this
my-
side?
At disadvantage, please.
At disadvantage, okay?
What's the disadvantage, just for clarity?
Cloak of displacement.
Oh, crap. Sorry, that's 1 and
So 14 currently. Any adjustments for
Still
Andriel?
misses.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make my second attack at the rabbit.
26 first roll. 24 second roll.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Reaction used to cast shields, which makes the attack miss.
Okay, then I'm going to use my hasted action to make an attack.
Currently.
Yep.
It's a 15, actually.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, that was the second roll.
Oh,
the
that was
first
the
one was
second
a
one. Okay,
15.
okay. I missed that.
Okay, so then as my bonus action, I can make one unarmed strike, so I'm going to do that.
Natural 20 and 6. 17 will not hit.
Okay. So, all that said and done, I am going to... I'd like to get out of the Spirit Guardian's range, so I'm gonna head towards like the middle of the room, like the door that has the gem on it on the right-hand side of the map. Okay, that is the end of Andriel's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me how far away the fire elemental is from Bona?
From Bona?
Yeah.
50.
But he's flying up
Yeah,
to the sea.
it's still 50 feet away, though.
Could jump, try and hit him.
Yeah, the fire elemental is a large creature. Could he hit a flying creature in a room this tall?
So yeah, I guess the question is, can it jump 5 feet? I can use the jump calculator. I would assume so, but let's use the jump calculator. It says you can reach up and grab something 18 feet off the ground, so I think it would be 2 feet shy with its strength score.
So the room is 20 feet tall.
Yeah, I guess he's...
Wouldn't he be 15 feet off the ground?
Yeah.
The room's 20 feet tall.
You're right. So he would have to occupy the space underneath the ceiling. So you need to be able to reach 15 feet, so it would hit.
Okay, so the fire elemental is going to head towards Bona, and he's going to make 2 touch attacks on him.
Okay.
I would be terrified if a fire elemental sprinted across the battlefield, jumped at it, and tried to like damage it with the fire. That would be.
Well, I'm trying. I think he's muddled. Is he still muddled?
He is still muddled, yes.
Okay.
Thank you. So I'll make the first attack, and then I'll subtract the d6.
Okay.
But you're attacking at advantage because he's prone. So it's advantage and minus d6.
Okay, so I'll make the first attack at advantage, then minus the d6. Okay, that's the first one. Here's the advantage roll. Okay, so 16 plus 6, so 22 minus 3, so 19.
I will shield that.
Okay.
Okay.
Shield used.
And then the second attack. That's the first. Here's the advantage roll. Oof. 9 plus 6 is 15, which probably misses regardless.
Yes.
Okay. Now Bona is still on fire, but that's on his turn. Okay, so the fire elemental will just hang out there right underneath Bona, kind of like looking up at him, and that will be... Oh, can he make his intelligence save to see if he is still muddled?
Yep.
Dave,
Yep.
one thing I just thought of, since I'm prone and I'm up at the ceiling, I'm really not down 15 feet so that she could hit me.
Well, you have to be physically in a square.
I'm in the square, but I did say my head was bumping the ceiling, and if I'm prone, my body is flat against the ceiling, and that's not 15 feet down.
But you're still in the square.
Mechanically, I think you take the 5 by 5 foot square.
She only had 3 feet into the square, though.
Yeah, I mean, we're really getting into semantics here.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
So
we don't have to spend a lot of time on it. I just thought I'd bring it up.
Yep. Yeah, Adam, go ahead.
As a point for further clarity, and you guys may have already mentioned this, but if anybody doing a high jump, if they reach over their heads, they add half their height to the jump.
So the jump calculator, I'm using that D&D 5e jump calculator. When you put in your strength and then your height, it's saying so your jump is 3 feet, but you can reach up and grab something 18 feet off the ground. So I think what it's saying is you're 10 feet tall, your high jump is 3, so that's 13, and then it's adding in the half your height to get to 18.
There's a whole calculator just to figure out jumping.
Yeah, how terrible is that? You need a whole like website to like calculate that stuff.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the save. Nope. Still muddled.
Still muddled.
He's extra muddled.
Extra muddled. Okay, so that's the end of the fire elemental's turn.
Samoza. And we're going to take a break at the end of this round. So we've got Samoza, and then we'll take a break.
So Murdev has already reactioned to shield, correct?
Yes. Shield is active.
All right. Sumosa is going... Oh, start of his turn, he has to make a wisdom save against Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
Rolling that now. That is a 24.
So that's a success.
32. 16.
16 radiant to Samoza.
All right. Damage has been taken. Sumosa, having seen that the rabbit has casted shield, is going to squint at him angrily and say, "Well, you are really complicating things for me and for my friends here. I would like you to," and he will like focus really intently on him and begin casting a spell.
Okay, no counterspell. What spell is it?
It is 4th level Ralatham Psychic Lance.
Can you just read that out, please?
Popping it up here. You unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter the creature's name. If the named target is within range, it becomes a spell's target even if you can't see it. If the named creature isn't within range, the lance dissipates without effect. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 76 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of your next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and is not incapacitated. I am actually going to expend a Fate Sphere to cause him to roll at disadvantage.
Okay, Fate Sphere used.
That's a fail.
5 currently. Any adjustments to that? Oh,
I'm going to use a Fate Sphere to let him roll again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a 8 on the die for that.
Okay. Nope, then it's a fail. Go ahead and roll the damage.
All right. This here is a total of 22 psychic.
Okay, and what were the rest of the effects?
He is also incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
So concentration drops.
Yeah. I believe that also counts as giving him damage for his Cloak of Displacement, so he no longer has attacks coming at disadvantage until...
Is that true for clarity? Yes.
Oh, until the start of his next turn, but he goes next anyway, so I mean, it won't matter there.
Okay, until the start of your next turn?
The Cloak of Displacement is till the start of his next turn. Ralatham Psychic Lance lasts until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And as he casts that, he looks out and black swirling purple and black energy forms around his eyes and coalesces and fires at the rabbit as he says, "Freeze!" And it shoots at his poor rabbit body.
Frozen.
Any other action economy for Samoza?
That is Sumosa's action. For his movement, is the lion currently within 5 feet of him?
No, it's 10 feet away.
Okay. He will move... Oh, okay, I see myself now. Who is the green-based individual right next to me? Is that Murdev?
That's Murdev.
Okay, and who is the blue-based individual all the way to the right?
Poke.
Okay. He will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, move 30 feet to his, or I guess to my right from how I'm seeing things. Moving past the orange circle on the ground. Yeah, in that direction, yeah, 30 feet as he flies that way.
Oh, the wing has dropped.
No, that does not reflect Samosa's condition. No, it has nothing to do with it.
Okay, so movement action.
Movement action, and I will not take a bonus action at this time. End my turn there.
All right. So that ends Samosa's turn.
Yes.
Top of round 7. Bona, your turn.
Okay, I would like to stand up,
Okay.
or, go unprone, I guess I should say.
All right, so half your speed.
And then I will move.
Oh,
10.
D10 fire damage.
Okay,
9 fire.
9 fire. Got it.
Okay. Now
I
your
would
turn.
like to move 10 feet closer to Murdev.
Would the elemental get an attack of opportunity?
Don't think he can reach me.
I'm gonna say it's not. He's not in his. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, he had to jump to
Yeah,
reach him,
that's
so
right.
that makes sense.
Here. So I'm gonna say that you're over the fire elemental, 20 feet above this square right here, 15 feet above this square here. Okay, 'cause I can't really move you.
I'm going to use a bonus action to drink a potion. A greater healing potion,
Okay.
which is 4d4 plus 4.
Yep.
That's 15. As my action, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, send it to the refs, please. No countering heard. What spell are you casting?
Actually, I don't think it's actually a spell. If I cast Twilight Sanctuary, I think that's just an ability, so it's probably not a spell I have to cast. Let me look.
It's not a spell. It's just an action.
Okay, so I'm going to use my action to cast Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
And so that was my action. I moved. Drink a potion as a bonus action, and at the end of my turn, I will use Twilight Sanctuary to give myself temporary hit points.
Okay. So
This
that's
replaces the temporary hit points he'd previously received from Murdev, correct?
Doesn't matter, they're already gone anyway.
so 5. Is there plus to that, or is it just 5?
Plus 6.
Plus 6,
So
okay.
that's 11 total
Okay.
temporaries.
Sounds good. And that's your 4th rank of Soul Decay.
Yes, I think it probably is.
Okay. That's it for you. Murdev's turn. Betty is incapacitated. Can't
I'm
take.
currently incapacitated, so I can't take any actions or reactions. I'm guessing I can move.
I don't believe it prevents you from moving.
Yep. Go ahead.
So Bona's nearby, right?
He's right
can I-
here.
Okay. Can I? So first of all, how far away am I from Samosa? Just a cute little question I have.
15 feet.
Okay. Well, and how far away am I from Bona?
30 feet.
Okay. Well then, I actually don't have too much desire to move anyway. Is Samosa flying? Just to
5
check in.
feet off the ground.
feet off the ground. Cool. I can still give verbal instructions at this point.
So you
Requiring
can't
no
you can't
action.
do actions, so that prevents you from taking a bonus action.
I'm not trying to use a bonus action. Just
Okay. Yep. Then you can speak.
I will command Small Lion to. Yeah, they're gonna just run up and try and smack Samosa at this point.
Okay. Where would you like the lion placed?
What I would like to do is I'd like to, at the very least, have them move 20 feet straight forward to him.
20,
I don't really care where they're placed necessarily.
20 feet straight forward to what, sorry?
To Samosa.
Okay. Put it here then. I mean, it's not really straight, but it's 20 feet of movement.
Specifically, I'm trying to use the pounce ability if the lion moves at least 20 feet straight toward a creature. So if it needs to adjust to get that
Hey,
pounce in.
Merdev, is your turn still going on, or is it?
Sorry, I asked you earlier. I tried to end my turn asking for hit points.
Yeah,
Temporary hit
I wanted to use Twilight Sanctuary to give Merdev hit points.
Okay.
If
Thank you very much.
Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay.
What is the range on that? Out of curiosity.
30.
30 feet. And so that is 10 temporaries.
Where is Merdev on the battlefield?
We already calculated he was 30 feet from him.
Okay.
Because 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because he's actually in this square. I just couldn't move him because of the fire elemental.
Okay. Is that Andriel behind with the blue circle on him?
Yeah, right here.
Hey, at the end of that line's turn, I want to give it temporary hit points too.
Thank you very much. So the first attack's going to be a claw attack.
Yeah.
And this is going to have a +5, so 21 to hit.
Okay,
Alright,
and just for clarity though, straight towards, does that just mean 20 feet of movement, or does it have to be a straight line?
I think it has to be a line, but I know the line has tons of movement and has the ability to just do like a little looped around if it needs to.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it could just move straight and then turn and go straight at him. So, if you
That's what I was hoping at least I could do.
okay, then we'll do it this way.
Sumosa will lash out a shadowy tendril from his robe and cast shield to deflect that attack.
Well, then that'll end its turn.
Okay. Thank you for that. It's now Little's turn.
Bona, did you roll a temporary hit points for the line?
Not yet. Is its
It'll-
turn?
It'll end its turn.
Okay, I will roll that now then. It gets 11 temporaries.
Perfect.
Little will make an attack on Merdev.
At disadvantage, please.
It should be with advantage because you've been incapacitated and the cloak doesn't work while you're incapacitated. Furthermore, I'm invisible, so I would have advantage.
Well,
He
we
is still
apples.
we cleared up that the psychic lance disrupted the cloak until the end of Murdev's turn,
till the start of Merdev's turn.
till the start of
So-
Murdev's turn.
That still imposes
Oh.
a disadvantage on the attack, but I think he would still have advantage because of incapacitation lasting until the
Yeah,
beginning
so
of
it's a
Yeah,
straight.
sorry, it is suppressed while you're incapacitated, so it is still an
Oh.
advantage.
Okay, cool.
No, he's right.
All right, so advantage then.
25?
Do I don't get reactions, right?
No.
It's
All right. 9. Second attack. Huh! I don't believe that'll do it.
No, sir.
Hasted attack. Okay, total of 25. 11 damage.
pretty good.
And Yeah, I'll pass the turn.
Okay, no bonus action.
No bonus action at this time.
Andriel, your turn.
Okay, Andriel is going to run at Merdev, and she's going to make an unarmed strike.
Good with right there.
Yep, and is this with advantage still?
Yes.
Okay.
No?
This wouldn't be at advantage.
No?
Were you incapacitated?
He was at advantage because he was invisible.
No, he is still at advantage because. Oh wait. No, never mind. You're right. Incapacitated does not give advantage.
Okay. Straight roll then.
Okay, sorry. So the first one, I didn't. The first one was 25.
Yeah,
So
I'll
that's
just
Okay.
roll back.
So I'm going to roll damage for that. 5 plus 7.
Okay.
And
12.
yes. And I'm going to spend a key point and try and stun him.
Okay, con save?
Yes. That fails.
That fails. That's a fail.
Okay. Merdev is stunned.
So my second unarmed strike will be at advantage then because he's stunned.
Yes.
Okay. Nope.
30 will hit.
Okay, so here's the damage for this one. Plus 6, so 7 damage. And then I'm going to do my hasted attack at advantage.
Natural 20.
Just
no
leave
need
that one.
to roll.
So I'll roll my d6. Just one d6, right, Dave?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Ooh,
So 12 plus
7.
19 on that strike. The crit.
And then I will just make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
I thought it was plus 6. I'm sorry. So
Yeah, but it was a crit, so the damage die gets maxed and added to the roll, and the roll was 6. So it was
okay.
the die was
And my-
6, crit was 6, and then the damage modifier
Is plus 7.
is plus 7. Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I thought all the other ones were plus 6. I was confused.
Oh, no, sorry.
Okay.
If I said
Just
plus
wanted to
6.
check.
No, yeah, I'm double checking, and yep, that's what it is. Okay, so I'm going to make just one more unarmed strike at advantage.
Ooh. Oh, jeebers.
Just hits.
Okay.
So 3 plus the 6 for the crit is 9 plus 7 for your modifier, 16.
That is for Andriel. She's going to go back to where she was. She's not within melee of that lion, is she?
No.
Okay, then she's going to go back to where she was before, just to, like, pew, 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 and then. Pew. And then that's the end of Andriel's turn. The fire elemental is going to do what he did last turn, and he's going to try and jump and make his 2 touch attacks against Bona. I think he's still right underneath him.
Okay, sounds good. So running attack, it would back off a couple of feet. Running start.
Yeah, he has 50 feet of movement, so I assume he could do that. So Bona's not prone, so this is just a straight attack, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then I have to remember to do the minus d6 for the muddled thoughts.
Yep.
So 25 minus 2, so 23.
23 will hit Bona.
Okay. So that's
9
6.
fire.
Yeah. Okay, second.
You said 9 on the damage up.
Yes.
Yeah. 9 fire.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to make the second attack. I'm sure that will miss.
Yeah, 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's so. Then I'll make the the intelligence save for the fire elemental to see if he remains muddled. I suspect he will, but we will try anyway.
11 likely fails on that save.
Yeah, he's got a -2 to that too. So
Yeah.
he's still muddled, and he'll stay where he is, and that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Samoza, your turn.
Hi, Sumosa. Let's see. Murdev is the green base, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Sumosa will look toward Murdev and say, "Make no mistake, you are the trophy in this game hunt," and begin casting a spell.
Okay, spell being cast. Send it to the refs, please. I don't think anyone can counter anyway. That's currently not stunned. So which spell are you casting?
He is going to extend his hand as his gross necrotic flesh. Well, actually, no, he looks cute right now. He's going to have like this gross necrotic flesh smoke like fly from his hand toward Murdev, casting Chill Touch.
Chill Touch. Okay.
Yeah. And that is an advantage because he is stunned, correct? Yes?
I'm stunned.
Yeah. This is a ranged spell attack.
Ranged spell attack, yes.
Okay, you do have a lion in your face.
Okay. Oh, you're right. I did roll an advantage, so I shouldn't have, but the first roll would have hit. Do I need to re-roll?
So according to our rules, you have to roll what's accurate. So is a straight roll accurate?
Straight roll accurate would be in this case, yes.
Okay, then please just roll. Straight roll.
Well, my hype just dissipated. All right, straight roll here. 10's not going to do it.
Okay. That was an action?
That was an action, yes.
Okay.
All right, who is that directly next to me with an orange circle around them?
Directly next to you here?
Other way. I think it's behind me, diagonal.
These?
Yeah.
These are yours.
Oh, those are mine. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, I might as well take them off because I don't use them. So
Okay.
they're there as an indication that there's stuff going on with you that we're tracking. But yeah, so I'll leave them there.
That was an action that missed. I will then use a bonus action to cast Misty Step.
Your first one was Chill Touch? That was a cantrip?
Yes, that is a cantrip.
Okay. So Misty Step.
And Misty Step, I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, it looks like, to sandwich myself between Poke and the door.
Between Poke and the door, so straight?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Poke and the stone door.
Oh, do you hear?
Yes.
Or even further back against the wall?
Right there is fine. Yeah.
Okay. Which brings us to the top of round 8 to Bona. D10 fire damage as he's on fire. Two fire damage.
Got it.
And then your turn.
Okay. Can I move 20 feet over toward all of my enemies and be in a spot that is at least 15 feet from each one of them?
So moving to this.
Can I get within range of 15 feet of every one of them?
Well,
By moving 20 feet.
every one of them, you mean just Andriel and Samoza? Because you can't. Little is here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they were all three over there. But yes, Andriel and Samoza then.
Okay. So that would be here. You're currently here. So, yep, 5, 10, 15, no problem.
Okay, then I would like to move there. let's see, if I were back one square, would I still be within 15 feet of each one of them?
No, you would no longer be within 15 feet of Samoza.
Okay. Then I will cast a spell.
Just to clarify things, who is still capable of counterspelling? No one? So I will stop asking for counterspells.
Then I can just say it out loud then?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I am going to cast Spirit Guardians at 4th level.
4th level Spirit Guardians, okay.
Then I would like to use my bonus action to drink a greater healing potion.
Okay, 4d4 please, plus 4. 12 plus 4 is 16 health back. And that was your action and bonus action, correct?
And my movement, and I will use Twilight Sanctuary to give myself temporary hit points. That is 9 temporaries.
So that would end your turn, Bona?
Yes.
Question for the refs then is, I guess, is casting Spirit Guardians an attack or a debuff?
From my knowledge, Spirit Guardians counts as...
It counts
It-
to hold off Spirit Guardian. Soul Decay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Rules Committee we said that it counts on the turn that you cast it.
Yeah.
Okay, good enough. All right, cool. So you're good there. End of bonus turn. Murdev is stunned. Can't take any actions. Can't move.
Is it the end of Murdev's turn?
So this would be the end of Murdev's turn, but
I'm going to give him temporary XP.
okay, John.
Thank you very much. If you wouldn't mind rolling it, and I actually have another question, so I can speak falteringly. Can I still give a faltering command to my lion?
What do you want to say?
Grab her.
Murdev, your temporary hit points were 8.
8.
And after your line goes, I'm going to give him temporary hit points too.
Okay. Well, so how this is, if this is okay, my familiar. So I'm gonna end my turn because I'm asleep. At the end of my turn, my familiar is gonna go, and they're gonna fly down, give the help action to Small Lion,
Okay.
helping ability checks.
Is that the end of your owl's turn?
Yes,
No,
it is.
it's not yet because I have a question.
Okay.
Yes, please. Do I have to command the owl? That's a question. I don't know.
Yeah, like because you commanded the lion, what actions can the familiar take on its own?
One second.
Sorry.
Someone else knows better than I do. I don't
Familiar
have
can
fine
take
familiar.
any action outside of an attack. And it has its own initiative, so it doesn't need action economy from Murdev to do anything.
Yep.
It can do its own actions.
Okay, so help action to do what?
It will help Small Lion with ability checks.
Okay.
At the end of your owl's turn, I'll give it temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Okay.
I have a question.
Only 7 for the owl.
Question, yep.
What did we say about earning Soul Decay when you're stunned? Counts or does it?
It
count?
doesn't accumulate
Okay.
because you can't do anything about it.
Right. Okay.
I thought it does, but you can't accumulate the final points.
Exactly.
Oh, that might also be it.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you do gain soul
I do.
decay, you just can't die from being stunned.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Put that at 4.
Yep.
And at this point, Small Lion will attempt to grapple Andriel.
Okay, go ahead and make your athletics.
I have mirror image up still.
Okay, good point.
It's not an attack.
It's a special attack that does count towards mirror image.
Right.
So go ahead and roll your d20. How many are up? Oh, doesn't matter.
It won't matter.
So it is going against Andriel.
Mm-hmm.
The attacker is athletics.
So that's gonna be the total is so that's 5 + 3, 8 to beat.
Okay, and
Good luck.
defender
And
can do athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
14. So not grappled. Just answering the question in the chat, the help action was to the lion and he was able... It's all good. Okay.
That's the end of the lion's turn. If you want to give him some temporary hit points, I think he already has some though. So
Then we're at Little. And sorry, Todd, I didn't mean to be curt there, but I think we already established that grapple counts towards mirror image. Yeah.
Okay. No, never mind.
Don't fix what ain't broke. The sages have it. I'ma throw a javelin at the rabbit. That was a terrible rhyme. I apologize. Meter was completely off.
We'll forgive you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay.
24 to hit.
it hits.
Right. Okay, so 14 damage. Next. I assume 20 will miss.
20 misses. Yeah.
And hasted action. There we go, 29.
29.
Okay, grand total of 11. That one. Yeah, that's that for me. I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Andriel.
She takes Spirit Guardian's damage.
Yes.
Wisdom save. 19, I assume, succeeds for half damage for 9 radiant.
Okay.
Now
Okay.
it's Andriel's turn.
Bona is flying.
Con save.
still.
Con save
Con
first
save.
for
Thank
concentration.
you.
Thank
Yep,
you, Todd.
Thank you.
Succeeds.
Okay, Bona is flying. Merdev is stunned. Andriel is going to just kind of duck right underneath Bona, and she's going to run back towards Merdev.
Okay.
And she's coming in hot with like a downward punch. Okay, first unarmed strike at advantage, yes?
Yes.
28.
28 hits.
Okay. 11 damage. Second attack.
15 on the first roll. 28 on the second for another hit.
That hits.
All right, coming in with some more damage. This one's like an uppercut. So 7 + 3, so that's 10 damage. Hasted attack.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Why is this at advantage?
He's
Oh,
stunned.
because he's stunned.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm stunned
Until the
city.
end of her turn.
I got it.
Okay, hasted, hasted attack.
I'm sorry, one more time. He's stunned, but he's no longer incapacitated. So is the cloak working?
It's not working. I can't move.
Stun includes incapacitated.
He is incapacitated, yeah.
That's also true.
It's 22 on the first roll.
Okay. Yeah, so second roll, 19, so 22.
That misses.
That misses, okay. And then we will just do, we're going to do one more unarmed strike for my bonus action for 23.
Just hits.
Okay. And here's the last d6. 4 + 7 for 11 damage.
Cool.
And Andriel, she's going to go to the top left-hand corner. She's going to just kind of spreading out. We're going to the top left-hand corner of the map.
Okay, and just for clarity, with your haste, your total speed is what? Like 120 or something crazy?
It's 130 now, actually.
130? You say? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so you've only used 40. The board is 80.
She was in difficult terrain in the Spirit
I
Guardians
was in
for
the
a while.
Spirit Guardians.
Okay. But yeah, it wouldn't have been enough to alter the end result. But yeah, you guys are right.
Okay, that's the end of Andriel's turn. The fire elemental is going to attack Bona, who is still flying nearby, I think.
He takes Spirit Guardians damage.
Yep.
Yes.
Wisdom save.
So his wisdom.
Roll that again, Dave, or we use the same roll that was previous.
No, I like to do it every time. It's fun to roll dice. Okay, 16 damage was rolled. 10's but fail, I imagine.
Yep.
So 16 radiant.
16 damage. Okay, then he will make his first touch attack.
Okay.
I don't think that'll hit. Plus 6, 7, 10.
Nope.
Okay, so he's going to make a second touch attack. Plus 6, 20.
Minus the dice.
Yes, thank you. Minus 2 for 18.
18 is still a hit. I think I'll shield that.
Okay.
Okay. Shield used.
And then I will make an intelligence save for the fire elemental again.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a 19 minus 2. So 17?
Well, roll it again. We have to roll it again. Because we like to roll dice.
Roll it again?
Well, the D6, you mean? Like
No.
that counts against saving throws?
Oh, right. Of course. D6, yeah. Sorry.
Now, the D6 is only minus on concentration saves.
Then you're good. I
And
imagine
ability
19.
checks and attacks.
So 19 succeeds?
Not intelligence saves.
Not intelligence saves. Okay, so 17 because he's got minus 2 to his intelligence.
Did Andriel make a concentration check when she took damage from the Spirit Guardians to keep control of the fire elemental?
Yes, I did.
Okay, sorry.
Does 17 make it for the fire elemental? I feel like that attack came from Poke.
The saving throw for the muddled? Is
Yeah.
that Poke's spell?
Yeah.
Spoke spell.
Oh, the effects of that should be gone when Poke leaves?
No, it's not concentration.
No.
No, but I thought we said when a player dies, they bring all their stuff with them to death. No? We weren't doing that?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I know we did it with the summons. Those all disappear. So we're saying spell effects from dead players linger until saves are made? Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's been the case up till now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
And that does
regardless, 17 should probably have made it. Poke, if you're out there in chat, let us know. Otherwise, I will look at your character sheet. But
Is,
If my own notes are correct, he would have a save of around 16.
yeah.
he does have a save of 16.
Okay, good enough. Thank you,
Okay,
Amy.
so the fire elemental no longer has muddled thoughts.
Correct.
Okay.
Samoza.
All right.
He takes Spirit Guardians damage.
Before that, at the end of Andriel's turn, is Merdev still stunned?
No, the stun is gone.
Sorry,
now.
the stun goes away at the end of my turn, yes.
I thought so. All right, then I'll make that wisdom save against Spirit Guardians.
Did the wisdom save get made already?
Not yet.
Up above?
Okay, it is.
Yeah, Bona, hold
failed.
off until we ask for the damage. Please.
Okay, sorry.
No problem.
That is a roll of 7 on the save, and I will not add anything to that. So that is a fail, and I take full damage.
Okay, so 18 damage. 18 radiant.
18 radiant damage taken. And the only effects of that are the damage and then the speed reduction, correct? The save is against half damage?
Yeah, so hold on a minute here. Bona is 15 feet up in the air. It's a 15-foot reach. I know I pointed at the square, but did we say it was here? Yeah, 15. Okay. So the very edge of it, yeah, you're affected by it, but I'm just trying to keep in mind that sphere for movement, because if you take another step, you might not be in the range.
But I'm currently in the range.
Yeah.
Okay.
Down, 15 out. Yeah, I mean, that's confusing. Maybe we'll just stick to the squares. Okay, it's up to you. Your turn, sorry.
Okay, so took full damage from the from the fail at the start of my turn. Now back to my actual turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Sumosa will. Where is he? He's right there. Does he have line of sight on Merdev?
Yes.
Okay. He will look at Merdev, and I believe I am within range. He will begin to cast a spell.
Nobody's capable of countering, I don't think.
Speaking the magic words, he will use his action, and again, the wisps of smoke around him start to swirl around and coalesce behind his eyes, glowing purple and black, and they will stretch out a tendril from his head to Merdev's as he casts Tasha's Mind Whip, forcing an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, can you just read out Tasha's Mind Whip, please?
You psychically lash out at one target you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it cannot take a reaction until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
Moreover, on the next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It gets only one of the three.
Okay.
On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the other spell's effects.
Understood. Intelligence save, please, Merdev. 18.
And I would like to use a Fate Sphere to impose disadvantage on that roll.
Fate Sphere used by Samoza. So another int save coming up. Another 18.
Ow. Alright, so in that case, none of the really, really bad stuff happens. But I just wanted to give you a gift. But you do take half of 3d6 damage, so I hope you're ready for this. There's a lot of damage coming at you. That is a total of 8 halved to 4 psychic damage.
Ow.
As a bonus action, Sumosa will reach onto his belt and pull and drink a potion. Regular potion of healing.
Okay.
Ooh, that is unimpressive. I will heal a mighty 4 hit points. Subtract 1 from my inventory. Okay, and that is Bona, who is in blue on the little spacer, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I will... Don't like where I'm at, but I will just chill there, not expending any movement on my turn.
Okay. Bona, top of the round to ya.
Quick question. All the 1 minute effects, do they end now? Do they end at the end of...
End of round 9, I believe.
End of round 9. Cool.
Yeah. Bona is still on fire. D10 fire damage, please, Andriel. 6 fire.
Got it. Okay. For my action.
Okay, just make sure everyone is updating D&D Beyond as things occur. Yep, go ahead, Bona.
For my action, I am going to cast Eldritch Blast at Samosa.
Okay. Straight roll.
First one is a 13.
13 burns wide.
23
23 does it.
for 7 damage.
7 force.
Then for my bonus action, I'm going to drink a regular healing potion. It's 5 plus 2 is 7.
Anything else for you, Bona? Any movement?
Am I still within 15 feet of Samosa?
Yes.
I'm okay there. I will use Twilight Sanctuary to give myself temporary hit points. That is 11 temporaries.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Murdev, no longer stunned. It is your turn.
Okay. 3 turns later, I'm back. Bonus action. First of all, I'm going to drink a potion of superior, not supreme, superior healing. That's 8d4 plus 8. I'm not mistaken.
Sounds right.
Dice. Okay. So I heal back 28 hit points. Sounds good. So quick question about overlapping effects. If I were to cast Spirit Guardians, how would that work with Bona's spell?
I mean, as far as I know, they're 2 separate spells that are treated individually. Adam's got his hand up.
I did a little research into this phenomenon, not the specific one. I think it's the biggest, but only the biggest takes effect if you're standing in the area of effect of a spell that has multiple instances going, but
Okay.
I don't have any hard references to provide for that.
I am
think
also
that's correct.
seconding that. Yeah, you cannot take the same effects of the same named thing from 2 separate originations.
Okay.
Only the most powerful, or if on the same level of power, the most recent effect applies.
I'm convinced by the sheer volume of your congruence.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna use my action. Yeah, okay. So the fire elemental is still in the Spirit Guardian's range, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to cast Fireball. Would I be able to get anyone else but what's his name? Samosa in it. But also targeting Samosa, but also not hitting Bona.
No,
I'm guessing
because well, if you if your lion is sacrificial, in theory you could put it somewhere in. Oh no, that's you. No,
I could get myself.
you could get yourself if you want. Yeah,
I don't really want to, actually.
that was very sexist of me. I saw the long hair. I thought it was Andrea for a moment. If you put it in the middle of the fire element, well, the fire elemental's not gonna do anything to that. So no, you can only get one.
Okay, can I just target him then?
Yeah, you could just put it in the corner.
I cast fire.
Ish. Okay. Level 3 fireball?
It's through the Helm of Brilliance.
Okay. Helm of Brilliance
So
charge.
yeah, it's level 3.
Still a dex save?
Sumosa will expend his reaction and activate the Ring of Evasion connected to his Garnet of Improved Defense to auto-pass that dex save.
But I still roll damage if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If you roll the save, if you succeed, can you still use the ring to take no damage? Or is it only helps you succeed if you fail?
stuff really quick. Actually, yeah, I do have to roll to see if I pass or not, and then
Yeah.
if I fail, I can use my reaction to pass.
Okay.
But let me double check that. real
So
quick.
34 fire is the roll. Just go ahead and make the dex save.
That is a 3, so that is a fail on the dex save. With the fail on the dex save, I can. If you fail a dexterity saving throw while wearing this, you can take a reaction to expend 1 charge and succeed on that save instead. I will choose to succeed, having failed on the dex roll.
Okay, so you take 17 fire. Any movement from Murdev?
Yes, I would like to move 20 feet, skirting the spirit guardians, but staying within 30 feet of Bona.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to basically move to where. So that's Andriel in the very top corner, right?
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to move so that Small Lion is between me and basically anyone passing by through without going through Spirit Guardians, if that makes sense.
So here, you mean? I'm not sure where you meant you want to move.
So I want to move sort of in between Samoza and the bottom wall, and then at least as far as I can go with 20 feet. And then, yeah, that's basically where I'm trying to move, and then I'm trying to then move Small Lion in such a way that they'll be standing sort of in front of me.
Okay, so we'll put you here first. 20
Yeah.
feet? Okay. All right, so that's the end of your turn. Small
And
Lion.
at the end of my turn, does anyone give me temporary hit points?
I will.
I don't.
Good. You could.
I certainly will, Murdev.
Thank you kindly, Bona. Thank you kindly.
You can have 12.
Okay, so 12 temp HP, and then Small Lion moves here in front of you.
Yeah, Small Lion will move in front of me, and it will hold its action. And
do
it'll
what?
send what action it's holding to the rest.
I will
Okay.
also give the lion temporary hit points.
Okay. Make sure you send the trigger as well to the refs for what your held action is. Okay.
The lion got 7.
All right.
And
And
I'm
you're,
sorry, I skipped the turn of my familiar. Is it okay if I have it
Yeah.
go to?
yeah.
Okay. It'll fly down and give the help action for ability checks to Small Lion. And
will
then fly
give-
back up.
I will give the owl temporary hit points also.
Brothers in arms. Twilight clerics forever.
It can have 9.
Moonlight shines upon you. Let's rock.
Little, it's your turn.
All right. So, for my hasted action, I am going to throw my javelin at Bana.
At Bana. Okay. Straight roll. No, advantage because you're invisible.
Invisible.
That's French, by the way, guys. You're welcome. 26 to hit Bona.
26 will hit.
10 damage, and we need a concentration save.
10 damage. Concentration save.
Okay, Spirit Guardian's still up.
Okay. Like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Accidentally. Well, let's just roll it again. Yeah, well, 19.
I think I have the shield spell still up, so that is a miss. You can double check me on that, but I think that's right.
I think you cast it
Last turn.
during round 8. Then you went on round 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't cast it while Andrea or the fire elemental attacked me on this turn. If I didn't, I will cast it now.
They haven't gone this round yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, well that's right. Then I will cast shield then to avoid that.
All right.
Okay.
one final attack. Okay, 29.
Yeah.
Grand total of 11 damage.
Got it. Concentration check, Dave.
Yep.
Should be
Success.
fine.
Anything else for you, Little?
He goes temporarily as haste drops.
Haste drops at the end of your turn.
Yeah. Very articulate description. But
And that brings us to Andriel.
To be clear, Bona did cast shield that turn, right?
Yes.
Or no?
just
Okay.
cast it.
Okay. As Little said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Andriel is going to run up. She wants to run towards Murdev, but hit him like from the side, so she's not getting in range of the lion.
Here? Or?
Yes.
Oh, I guess here.
Sure. Yep.
Okay, so that is 75 feet of movement.
Okay.
And difficult when she enters the Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
There's
is
no,
that-
there's no spirit
Oh.
guardians here.
Oh, that's right. He's
I'm-
to go.
I'm sorry, my intention was to kind of be as close to behind the lion as possible. I know I didn't really mention. I tried to mention that. Sorry. I don't mean to try and retcon anything. My intention was to have the lion sort of placed in the way, so that
I understand. I understand.
it's okay either way.
Yeah, I mean, no matter where we place you on the lion, she'd be able to get to you.
I'm not too worried about her actually being able to get to me. My intention was for the lion to be able to grapple her on the way to me.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is, even if, like, no matter where we place you around here, she would be able to get at you without the lion getting in the way.
That's fine. Then let it happen.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, with the placement of the minis during the turn, it's at that point that you'd have had to say, like,
yeah,
no,
no, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not. I recognize that there was a good chance that my opportunity had already been missed. So sounds good.
Okay. Andriel's gonna make an unarmed strike.
At disadvantage, please.
Okay.
Okay, cloak is up and running.
Yep. Oof. Okay, so that one, I'll roll again, but I'm sure that will miss. Okay. Second unarmed strike. No, that's not going to do it. There's the second roll just to, do it. Hasted action unarmed strike. Jeez, okay. Second, just because. And bonus action unarmed strike. That's the first. Here's the second. Was a 23 hit?
It would have if I didn't cast shield.
Okay.
Shield cast by Murdev.
Okay. So Andriel, then you said that was 75 movement.
Yep.
She's going to head back towards the corner as far as she can get with her remaining
55?
sorry. Yeah, 55. And then she will likewise let out a huge sigh as her haste drops too. And so that's it for Andriel's turn. So then the fire elemental is starting in Spirit Guardian, so it has to make a save.
Yep. Wisdom
Okay.
save.
Ooh.
It's a fail, so damage please, Bona. 20 radiant.
Okay, and then it is going to make 2 touch attacks against Bona.
Okay.
And I believe these are just straight attacks.
Yes.
Okay, here comes the first attack. Oh, wait, should I roll concentrate? No, it took damage, not me. Okay, I'm going to roll. This is the first attack. 15 plus 6, 21.
Shield's already active.
Shield is up.
That won't hit.
Okay, here comes the second one. And that will miss. The fire elemental, how wide is the spirit guardian's range? Is
Say
it kind of
15
on the
foot
edge?
radius. So you're wanting to move it out?
Yeah, if possible, it has 50 feet of movement.
So it was here.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have used 20 movement to get its jump landed. 20 more movement to get to where it is. So 50 would get it 1 more square. It's still in.
It's still in. In that case, it'll just stay where it is.
Okay.
Can it stay like right up next to Bona then in that case?
Right under him. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So Bona is above this square right here.
Okay. And that's the end of the fire elemental's turn.
Samoza, we need a wisdom save.
Save incoming. That is a 22.
Okay, damage please, Bona. So 9 radiant.
All right. Sumosa is going to stare angrily at Bona and Merdev and kind of dip between the two. And he will then use his action to look at Bona and say, start to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming nobody affects it in any way.
Right.
He will look at Bona and say, "You're becoming more of a nuisance than I had initially anticipated." And he will cast Mind Sliver at Bona, forcing an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Let's have that int save while you read out Mind Sliver, please.
You drive a disorienting spike of energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 2d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your turn.
Okay.
So
16 has been
unfortunately
rolled currently.
Passed my save.
Okay. No damage?
No damage. Sumosa will... pinned in the corner. 5, 10, 15. All of my movement is... my movement is halved while I'm inside, right? That's the wording of Spirit Guardians?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. He'll move 5, 10, 15 feet north.
Okay, so that's 30 feet worth of speed.
Okay. He will then bonus action cast Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
Teleporting as far as he can in that same direction, up to 30 feet. And then, because his speed is no longer half, since he's no longer in the spell's radius, he's going to move another 15 feet.
What is your speed?
30. It was 15 while I was inside the Spirit Guardians, but as soon as I got out of it, it bumped back up to 30 again.
Oh, I see what you mean. Speed is halved while you're... Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, nice. There's your distinction between difficult terrain and...
Yeah.
So another
the wings
3...
of flying give you 60.
I do not have wings of flying.
Oh.
Wings of flying.
Shit, I thought you did.
And he will fly again, still 5 feet off the ground, another 5, 10 diagonally against the wall.
There we go.
All right, that is action to cast a cantrip, bonus action to cast a spell, and movement.
Okay, Andrew, we need 1d10 fire damage for Bona. 8 fire damage.
Okay.
And now, Bona, it is your turn.
We'll have to roll a con save for Spirit Guardians.
Good point. Success.
Okay. I'm going to Hexblade's Curse Andriel.
Okay, if you could just read that out, please.
As a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet.
Is this a spell?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But he can't do it anyway.
No, I can't because I'm not within 30 feet. Dog it. Forgot about that. Anyway, it's okay. So that fails.
Well, you couldn't do it. Right? So the way we handle that is you weren't capable of doing it, so it didn't count.
So I didn't even use that then. That's what
Right.
you're saying.
Right.
Okay, very good then. Where can you point to Andrew for me?
Yep, she's right here.
Okay. And I'm right here. Can I move? If I move 20 feet, will I be within 30 feet of her then? I still wouldn't be within range of her, would I?
Correct.
Move me toward her, but leave me within 15 feet of that fire elemental.
I'm going to put you there just for accuracy, but we all know you are flying.
Could I have been on the same row as that door from where I was? Would it still be 15 feet if I were just one square down?
Yeah.
Let me be one square down then, if you don't mind.
Did Bona leave the fire elemental start range?
Did Bona leave what, sorry? The fire elemental's
fire-
range?
Yeah.
No, he's still up high. The only reason it's swinging at him is because it's jumping.
Gotcha.
It's a great
Okay.
silent signal.
I'm going to magic missile Andriel.
Okay. What level?
First level spell. 3 missiles.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Am I able to use a reaction?
No, because your haste went off. You can't use anything for this round.
Okay.
Let's look and see what haste says.
Okay.
I know you can't take actions. Does it say you can't use reactions either?
When the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn.
Yeah, a reaction is considered an action.
Yeah.
Okay, so that damage is 3. Another 3 for 6 plus 2. So
Plus
8.
three concentration checks on control of that fire elemental.
Yeah. Okay, so
How much
8,
was the... Can I do damage first? How much was that damage?
8 force.
Thank you.
And then, yeah, we need 3 concentration checks.
Okay.
First one succeeds. Second one succeeds. Third one is currently failing. Any alterations to the roll?
Yes. Andriel's going to use a Fate Sphere to reroll that.
Andriel uses a Fate Sphere. Go ahead and reroll. You are... Success, barely.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you, Murdev, in case you don't know, you and all of your pets are immune to my spirit guardians, so just in case you were wondering. As a bonus action, I'm going to drink my other healing potion for 9. I'm going to use Twilight Sanctuary to give myself temporary hit points for 7. And Mordev, keep in mind that Andriel and Little are both affected by the haste that went away from them. So,
Okay, let's keep it in character. If you're going to talk to other people, it uses your reaction, so your reaction is gone.
Can't he speak freely on his own turn?
On his turn.
6 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, I just the meta speaking, I really don't like that at all. If you're going to say something in character on your turn, go ahead, but you can't be planning on the board like that.
I just said to Mordev that their haste went away, so they were.
Yeah, it's riding the line of meta talking. Like, would Bona know all of that?
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
let's just be
okay,
careful
sorry.
of it. Is all I'm saying.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, Mordev, it's your turn.
Okay, so are Andriel and Samoza within 60 feet of each other?
55 feet.
I'm going to double check that this all works. Yep, that is fine. If I'm not mistaken, I would be able to cast Wall of Fire targeting both of them. Just sort of on the way through between them. And that's what I'd like to do with my action.
Yeah, 60-foot line.
I would also like to have the line not be 20 foot high. I'd like it to be 5 foot high. Very tiny.
So this is a 60-foot line here. So yeah. And can you just read the spell, please?
Sure. Create a wall on a solid surface within range, up to 60 feet long. When the wall appears, each creature must make a dex save. On a failed save, they take 5d8 fire damage. And I make a side of the wall hot.
Mm-hmm. And it's how high, though, according to the spell?
It can be up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. I'd like it to be only one of those. I'd like it to be 60 foot long. I'd like it to be 5 feet high.
Okay.
And half a foot thick.
Riding the fire wave. I look cool.
Okay, and you said the hot side is on which side?
I didn't say which side the hot side is. It'll be on the other side.
Okay,
side.
I'm just putting this to mark off the hot side. Dex save from Andriel, please.
And this is from the Helm of Brilliance, by the way.
Okay. Any adjustments to be made there, Andriel?
Sorry, no adjustments. However, Andriel has evasion, so she will take half damage on a failed dex save.
Okay. And Samoza?
You don't have to use a reaction for evasion.
Chat saying evasion doesn't use a reaction.
It's a passive. It doesn't use a reaction.
16.
16. Any changes to that?
Staying with 16. Hoping that's enough.
Mordev, success? Fail?
It's not enough, actually.
Ouchie. Okay. I will use my reaction to activate a second charge from that Garnet defense and auto pass that dex save.
Okay. So damage for the Wall of Fire?
So, for both, 10.
21 fire to 10 for both.
My bonus action is going to be...
Andriel needs to make a concentration save. For
Thank you.
Fire element.
Any adjustments? Okay, so spell drops. And I think with that one, did we establish that the fire elemental just disappears? doesn't go
goes
wild.
berserk.
It goes crazy.
It goes crazy. Oh, I get to play.
We always think of the DM in our games.
Thank you. Do I don't have a fire elemental on the board. We'll keep the same order for it though.
Yeah.
And I'll just bring up fire elemental over here.
And then, Andriel, if you could send him the HP count of
Sure.
that fire elemental.
I'm going to use my bonus action for a second potion of superior healing. So a nice 31. Woof.
Anything else for you, Merdev?
Absolutely. So, quick question. How far away is Small Lion to Andriel?
Merdev, if that was the end of your turn, I'm going to give you temporary hit points.
Not yet, but thank you.
Okay.
50.
50. Okay. Cool. Yeah, perfect. I'm going to give a command to just attack her, essentially.
Okay.
And I would like to move forward a little bit making sure I'm within 30 feet of Bona. And I'm going, I'm sorry, one more question before I move, actually. Where's Poke?
Sorry, where's who?
Where's Poke's body?
Oh, right over here.
I'm going to use some movement to walk over, use an object interaction to loot him.
So 15 movement used. You touch the body, you get access to all of his gear.
Does it require an object interaction or a full action to loot?
I thought we said object interaction.
Object.
Dang it. I missed out on that one earlier.
Everyone did.
I thought it was a full action, so I was taking a place, but no,
It's
that was...
it's either, yeah.
Okay.
Your boy Merdev always wants to loot the bodies. Anyway, John wants to. Merdev's actually very uncomfortable about this. He's going to use the rest of his movement to get within 30 feet of Bona, trying to sort of shy away from the fire elemental, if possible. And then that will be the end of my turn.
So you are within 30 there if you just want to stay still.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, yeah.
Temporary hit points for you, Merdev?
Tab.
9.
Cool. Perfect. And then that'll be the end of my turn. My familiar is going to go over to Bona and use its action to put him out.
Thank you.
Does it give him an owly hug? Owly
Yeah,
fire blanket. Yeah.
it rolls all over him. Stop, drops, and rolls all over him.
And at the end
Feather
of its
duster
turn,
of fire removal.
Yeah.
at the end of its turn, I'll give it temporary hit points too.
It says, "Woo," as if to say thank you. And then,
It can get
And-
10 when it's finished.
perfect. And then Small Lion will go and will run up to Andriel. And will attempt to shove her.
Okay. Go ahead and make your athletics check.
It'll be this number plus 3, so 23.
23. So acrobatics or athletics from Andriel to avoid the shove.
Does that automatically succeed where it's a 20?
It's not an attack
doesn't.
roll. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a skill check.
Okay.
Any adjustments to be made? No. Okay, shove is 5 or 10.
5, and it'll just push her beyond the fire, essentially. That's its end of turn.
I will give it temporary hit points also.
Thank you.
Little, your turn.
12.
Take a deep breath and pass the turn. Because haste.
Got it. Andriel,
Same thing.
Samoza.
She takes fire damage for ending her turn.
That's right. Yeah, on the hot side of the
On the hot side of
fire. And it's not a save, right? It's just damage.
Yeah, it's automatic damage, no save. 5d8 fire damage. And then also for you, Dave, the fire elemental should go Andriel before Samoza.
Yep, got it. Thank you. Okay, I will roll to see who I'm attacking. Of course, we're using the order that you guys are on the screen. So, Andriel's 1, bonus 2, Little's 3, Merdev's 4, and Samoza's 6. 5, I'll just reroll. 3 is Little. Its movement, though, is 50. Is Little, how high up is Little on the wall? Or
15 feet, so he could reach me.
15. Okay, but he does start the turn in the Spirit Guardians. So we'll make a Wisdom save, no bonus. So I'll just do a straight d20. Oh, it was almost an 18, but that's a fail. So go ahead and roll your damage, please, Bona. How much did I take? 16? Okay. Oh, I might not be able to get there. Because of the Spirit Guardians, my speed
His speed returns to normal after he leaves the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, but I still might not have enough. It's only 50, right? So 10, 20.
No, it's only 5-10 moving through because it drops from 50 to 25 for a max.
Oh, my speed is halved. Oh, got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, so I still have enough. So 2 attacks. I'm just going to roll both d20s at once. So the 7 plus 6 would be a 13. I assume that doesn't hit. 14 plus 6 for 20, Little?
20 will not hit.
Okay. Fire Elemental's done.
I need that damage for the wall of fire.
So what was that, Andrew?
I need the damage roll for the wall of fire.
Thank you. 1 second.
31 fire damage to Andriel.
Ouch.
It's toasty.
That makes it Samoza's turn.
Samoza is going to fly 5 feet forward, 10 feet forward total, to be out of the range of the firewall, because that's toasty. He doesn't like that.
Do you still take the damage? Is that at the end of the turn, right? It's at the end of the turn, yeah. And you have to be on the hot side. Okay.
Yeah.
10 forward?
Yes. Yeah, right there. All right. With his bonus action, actually hold off the bonus action for now. With his action, he will look at Bona and wrap some of his shadowy robes around his hand and throw it out as it shoots out Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay.
Using his action to cast Eldritch Blast. 26 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. Now roll the damage on that first one. Because I'm in my form of dread still, I will transmute this to necrotic damage, and because it is in necrotic damage, I can also bump that to an extra damage die. Per the 6th level class feature, Grave Touch.
And that's any attack, not just melee attacks?
It is an attack in which I make an attack roll.
Okay.
Grave Touch, your patron's powers have a profound effect on your... Oh, wrong spot. While using your... Here. In addition, once during each of your turns, when you hit a creature with an attack and roll damage against the creature, you can replace the damage type with necrotic damage. When you are using your form of dread, you can roll 1 additional damage die when determining the necrotic damage the target takes. So that
How
is
long does Form of Dread last?
1 minute, but I last re-upped it in round 4.
Okay, so at the end of round 14, that would drop.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll that damage.
All right. The roll is 10 plus 3 plus an extra 1d10. So I'll roll out 1d10 now. 1, so a total of 14 necrotic.
Okay.
I'm resistant to necrotic, so I'll take 7.
Okay, and concentration save.
Yes. And he is also pushed 10 feet away due to repelling blast, Eldritch Invocation.
So 5, 10. Con save succeeds. Still
Yeah.
Spirit Guardian's up. Second attack roll.
Second attack roll coming at you. That is a definite miss, unless your armor is less than 10. Okay.
Okay, second one misses.
Yeah. And then with a bonus action, I'll reach to my belt and pull out and quaff a potion of greater healing.
Okay, 4d4 plus 4 gives you 14 back.
1, 2, 3, 4 on that. All right. Bonus action taken. Potion of healing removed from my belt. That is action, bonus action, and movement. I am fine where I currently am. Yeah, I'm fine where I currently am.
Okay, that brings us to the top for Bona, who's no longer burning.
Thank goodness.
Like that, though.
Okay.
Oh, fear save for Bona.
Oh, that is right. He does have to make a fear save. For
yeah,
that,
form of
damage.
dread.
Is
I
that
knew there was
wisdom?
something. Wisdom save.
Is that a wisdom save?
Yes. I know I forgot something.
8.
Any
That is a-
alterations on the roll?
So that just means that I can't come any closer to you, right?
And
In addition to
disadvantage on attacks as long as he's in sight?
Yep,
Okay.
disadvantage on attacks and saves, I believe. Sorry, no, attacks and checks.
All right, that's fine. But am I able to move toward Andriel, or is that considered moving closer to Samosa?
No, as long as your distance to Samoza doesn't doesn't decrease. He's 45 from you, so if you move closer, I mean, as long as you're going this way, wherever you end up, you just can't be closer than 45.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, move me 20 feet closer to Andriel. Well, to where that she's within. Yeah, she should be within 15 feet of me there. Sure, shouldn't she?
yeah, that's 10. That's
Yeah.
10.
That should be fine. So that's my movement.
Yeah, that's...
For my action, I think I'll toll the dead her.
Do you have to see her with Toll the Dead?
Sorry, it's actually a really short wall, so he
Oh,
should
right.
be able to see
It's
her.
only 1 foot, half a foot. Yeah.
5 feet tall. 5 feet tall. Can't just walk over it. You gotta
It's
get
not really
real.
a wall of fire, it's a picket fence of fire.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Toll the Dead, wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom 16.
Any alterations?
No.
Okay, so that's a fail. Go ahead and roll your damage, Bona.
And I believe because she's been injured, those are 12-sided.
Wait, sorry. Can I use my reaction still?
Yeah?
This was an attack targeting just me.
Not an attack, saving throw.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Continue. Sorry.
It is not an attack, but it is a spell. It is not required to be an attack if you're trying to do what I think you're trying to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
It is a spell targeting only you.
It is a spell targeting only me.
Hmm.
I would like to use my reaction to use my Ion Stone of Greater Absorption to cancel that spell.
Oh, okay.
Because I can see him and it is targeting only me.
Since she had to skip her turn, does she have a reaction?
Yes, because her turn ended.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the stone absorbs a certain amount of spells, but this is a cantrip, so it just nullifies it. Okay. So that was the action. Any bonus, Bona, or did I miss it?
No, I haven't done my bonus action yet.
Okay.
Is there enough movement on that spirit weapon to get within range to attack her?
Yeah, you can move it 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I want to use that as the bonus action to attack her with that.
Okay.
That's going to be a miss. And then I will use Twilight Sanctuary to give myself temporary hit points.
Okay. For 9?
Yes.
Murdev is up. Anything at the top of Murdev's turn? I don't think so.
Not this time. Yeah, okay. First of all, I'm gonna use my action to... Yeah, I'm gonna Fireball Somoza again.
Fireball against Somoza. So launching it into the corner. Dex save, please, Somoza.
16?
Is that where you're gonna leave it?
That is where I would leave it, yes.
Fails.
Fails. All right. Sumosa will at that time expend his I already used my reaction this turn. I can do nothing to this.
Doesn't reactions reset at the top of the round?
Yeah, you would have gotten it back unless you used it on Bono's turn.
Do they reset at the top of my turn, or do they reset at the top of the round?
After your turn.
After your turn.
Okay.
At the start of your
Start
turn.
of your turn, yeah. Because
Okay.
you could counterspell.
I thought I I used it against Murdev last time. Okay, so it does reset then, right? Because
Yeah.
it reset on my turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then in that case, I will expend my reaction
Okay.
to cast Absorb Elements, giving me fire resistance until the end of my next turn.
Okay, 27, so you take 13 fire?
Yes. And that gives a 1d6 damage boost. I clicked cast the spell on auto roll, but it gives a damage boost to the next melee attack I make.
Okay.
Okay, and that should be the only effects of that. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to chug another potion, but this time it's just a greater. And how much is a greater again? I'm going to look it up.
4d4 plus 4.
44. Thank you. So 15.
15 back. Any movement for Murdev?
No. Well, 1 second. Let me double check. I'm gonna move within 30 feet of Bona's Twilight Sanctuary, and I already have temporary hit points, and I'm not charmed or frightened at the end of my turn, so I can't end that effect either. So when I'm just gonna, oh, sorry. I already said I'm gonna move, didn't I? That's fine.
Well, you've used your action and bonus action. You don't have to move. Yeah.
I would like to use my object interaction to touch poke again. If I'm not mistaken, I have to do it twice to actually get everything.
No, because the killing blow got his cash, you got his gear.
Cool. Well then, yeah, I'll just use my movement to move up towards Sumoza, but also staying in the range of Twilight Sanctuary. So I've only got 20 feet of movement, but I'm gonna do what I can. And
before we continue, John, sorry, there's just a question in the chat. about the consumables limit. So there was 2 superiors, and then this is a greater, so that's 3 potions. Is that right? How many tattoos were used? One counter?
Tattoo of counterspell.
And then the lions.
But those were used beforehand.
Those were used beforehand as prep. Okay, cool. There you go, chat. 4 consumables used.
Perfect.
But
thank you, though. I did forget about that.
did we say that those count as consumables or no? If they're used during the prep IA, they're not counted as
No,
consumables?
they're not
Okay.
consumables.
Cool. Back to you, Murdev, sorry.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to use my movement heading north towards Samoza, trying to stay in the range of Twilight Sanctuary. And how far away is Small Lion from Samoza as well? I've asked that so many times. I apologize.
No, that's okay. So first thing,
I'm
let's
apologizing to
resolve-
Samoza.
Yeah,
I like
let's
cats,
resolve
it's
your
all right.
movement. So you wanted to stay within bonus?
Yes, within bonus radius.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you'd have to be here.
Yeah, okay, I cannot move that far. I only have 20 feet of movement. Just as far as I can go that direction-ish.
15, 20.
Yeah, that works. And then how far away is Small Lion from Samoza?
60 feet.
Okay, it'll use its action. Well, sorry. I will end my turn.
Okay.
And then my familiar will go, and my familiar is going to fly up to the ceiling and dodge. And then my Small Lion will use its action to dash, just kind of trying to box in Samoza up there.
Okay. So it dashes. Are you good with that placement?
I'm happy with it.
Okay. And that's it for you and your menagerie?
Yes, it is.
Very well. That makes it Little's turn.
All right. So, how far away is Murdev from Little at this point?
45.
Okay. So, Little will move 30 feet down, hugging to the right, hugging the wall, and coming to the ground. The fire elemental doesn't get an attack of opportunity because I'm invisible, which is nice for me.
You said 30?
Yeah, just 30. And upon reaching that spot, Little will drop his javelin as a free object interaction.
Well, dropping is totally free. Yep.
Yeah. Now, two questions. One is silly. The Hat of Brilliance is a conquistador helmet, right? It's like strapped on, being held on, kind of a thing.
I mean, I don't know of a strap per se, but what silliness are you getting at?
Well, that Little will actually say this. Murdev, that hat belongs to a friend of mine, dead though he may be, and Little is going to cast a 3rd level heat metal on the hat.
Okay.
And that's a straight up 3d6 fire damage.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I don't get to make a roll or anything, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No save
Nothing.
on heat metal.
Yeah. So you just take 10 fire damage.
No, you didn't misspeak. I have resistance.
Cool. Yeah. Now, then
I'm going to make a concentration save for the wall of fire.
Okay, thank you. Success.
And then as a bonus action, Little is going to drink a second potion of speed. As a free object interaction, he is going to pick up the javelin and he'll throw that one at Bona. Let me see here. Okay, 28 to hit, and grand total 10 damage.
10 damage to Bona.
And Little will use, yes? His remaining 30 feet of movement as granted by haste to just continue walking his full movement along the wall until he's in the corner.
I need to make a concentration check because I took damage. Ooh. 1.
Any alterations for Bona?
No, I'm going to let that go.
Okay, so Spirit Guardians is down. So over to Andriel.
So at the start of Andriel's turn, she'd like to use a bonus action to drink a... Just want to make sure I'm getting it right. A potion of supreme healing.
Okay.
So that's 10d4 plus 20, I believe.
Okay, 10d4 plus 20.
So 23 plus 20 is 43.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Andriel is then... So does the wall of fire kind of like go right up to the wall? Is there a gap between, or the spiritual weapon is in between? Is that right?
It does go to the wall. It's just we've been allowing diagonal as 5-foot movement, so it goes to the wall and it ends there.
Okay, so Andriel would like to use her unarmored movement improvement, where I can move along vertical surfaces.
Mm-hmm.
So she'd like to run along the wall on the side, above the wall of fire, above the spiritual weapon, which make it an attack of opportunity, and that's okay.
They don't. They're ethereal, yeah.
And then she would like to land behind Bona. And she is going to use her action to make 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
So here's the first one.
He's flying.
Sorry, what was that?
He's flying.
Okay.
Yep.
Can I jump from where I am when I'm running out off the wall and do it?
Yeah. I mean, you can run up vertical surfaces as part of your movement. He is 20 feet high, right? Or, well, 15. He's up at the top. So you'd have to use 15 movement
To go up and then out.
And out, yeah.
Does going up count as climbing the wall?
Not for monks, no. It's just straight movement. And then I guess, yeah, you'd be jumping.
It's on our strength score, jump calculator.
Sure, but I mean, it's 15 feet of movement. I'll put it in the jump calculator. What's your strength score?
8.
8, and you are how tall? Ish?
5 feet tall.
5 feet tall? With a running start, your long jump is 8 feet horizontally.
Okay.
I mean, you're in this square. So you're just jumping to here, right? It's 5 feet of jump will get you engaged.
Okay. So I rolled my first attack. Does that stand or?
Yep, yeah. I mean, if you rolled an
Okay.
attack, I didn't see what it was.
It was 28.
Okay, 28 coming at Bona.
That hits, I believe.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
I'm
does.
gonna roll my damage. So that is a 3 plus 7 for 10 damage. And I'm going to use a key point to make that a stunning strike.
Okay, con save?
Yes.
Con save, please, Bona. 18.
Okay. Can I make my second attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
27, I think, still hits Bona.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Here comes the damage for the second one. So 4 plus 7 for 11 damage.
Okay.
And we're going to try it again. Here's another key point for a stunning strike.
Another con save from Bona.
I'm going to use a Fate Sphere to roll that again.
Okay, Fate Sphere used by Bona. Go ahead and reroll.
It did not help.
Did not help. Any other alterations?
I think that's all I've got.
Okay.
So does he stay in the air then?
So, stunned. Would the fall initiate immediately? I think it.
He's held aloft by flying, by
Oh,
magic.
yeah. Okay.
The potion is.
So he's stunned but in the air. What was the other? Is there any other magical effects on you, Bona, that you can either message me or say out loud? Oh, it's your spiritual weapon, right? But that's not
Yeah.
concentration in 2014 rules. Okay.
Yeah, it's not affected.
Okay.
And I used, how much movement did we say that used? Like 15 to, or 20 to go up the wall and then 15,
It was 8 to jump, so you've used
Okay.
23.
23. Okay. So I think I still have 40 movement. I would like to just back towards the back wall.
You mean
Does she fall?
so with a jump, as long as you have the movement to cover your jump, it's not considered falling.
But she doesn't. She
Well-
jumped to him and then.
She's also a level 10 monk, so
Hey man,
the amount of
I-
damage she's gonna take is.
the
If it
important.
matters, I have slow fall. So I don't think that would make a difference. But
I believe Slowfall takes a reaction to use.
oh, you're right, it does.
But just one thing to double check. Is there well, no, I can't assist. Never mind. So at this point when you're done, Bona would not fall. He's held aloft. You would drop down. So in theory, dropping 20 feet, you would take 2d6 bludgeoning. Is there anything you do to affect that?
Yes.
But
I have
how
not-
much is your movement?
My movement is 65.
Right. Okay. So you've only used 20 some. So when you jump
Yeah.
off the wall, any part of I'm pretty sure that the dropping distance initiated by your jump, if you have sufficient movement for the distance, you don't take damage for that.
I didn't think so, but
I'm unaware of that.
I'm
rule.
not sure.
I mean, if you have 30 feet, you could just jump off a wall, even if you have a 5-foot jump distance, and then if it's a 30-foot drop, then you wouldn't take any damage by
Right.
that logic.
Exactly.
So you could jump out of a 30-foot stair climb, just.
If you're a monk, wait,
That's not a
hold
thing
on,
I'm
hold on,
aware of
hold
in
on.
5e.
Let me check the jump thing first. But I thought for monks there was something else. I could be wrong, but
I think they just have slow fall, and slow fall would help, obviously. Just
Yeah. Slow fall straight up mitigates damage, but that's the only thing I'm aware of as far as jumping goes. 5e.
We did this with Death Trap once before. We had extensive lookup on Facebook Raw. And because Andrea was playing on this one, I reviewed all of those texts. And they pretty much say it's DM fiat. If you have movement left, it's likely that the DM could rule that, you don't take any damage. But it's a DM fiat.
okay, hold on. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break while I check this. If you guys need to do anything.
Sorry.
No.
I bet you all were expecting a shorter game this time, weren't you?
I was until I found out that no one died before. For some reason I had it in my head that somebody had already died, but
And then we got an extra player. I wouldn't have it any other way. It's one of the funniest things that I've ever seen. Except for when Water Talking shot the lich and then walked out the door. She did not jump down that many feet. She jumped out 8 feet, and then her jump ends.
Right. I would agree with that.
oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so it would be 5 damage from the fall.
I'll take it.
Just gonna take it? Okay.
Yep. Keep my reaction.
So she does go prone.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Well, okay. I already said I'll take it, so that's fine.
Well, you took the damage, but I mean, you still have speed left.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I will stand up.
Takes half of your movement.
Which would be 30,
No, hers.
right? You have 60 movement?
I have 65 movement. Is it half my remaining movement or half?
No,
my...
half of your total. You're starting.
Yeah, half a total. So you used 15, and then you used 8 to jump, and then the falling distance doesn't count towards your movement, right?
Right.
So you've used 23, you had 65, you would need 32 and a half to get up.
I will stand up.
Okay.
Ain't no
And that's
hustle
it for Andrew's turn?
I think that was bonus action, movement. That's it for Andrew's turn.
Okay. And everybody's okay with all of that? Fire Elemental turns around, takes a look towards Merdev. And it has a movement of 50. And its attack is a plus, so it'll engulf. Because it can. Whoa, fuck me. That was close. Fire form. So 1d10 fire. First off.
I'm resistant to this.
Sure. So 4 fire. And then it'll make its 2 attacks. I'm just going to roll them both at the same time. It's just a straight roll. So one die is a 4 plus 6, so that will miss. The other one is a 10 plus 6, that'll miss. So both of its attacks miss. You are on fire. And that makes it Samosa's turn.
Sumosa will glare in Bona's direction, and then look to the lion in front of him as well. And man, this is a tough decision. He is going to strafe around the lion.
Okay.
So if he can get to the other side of him without crossing into the left and then up. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
5, 10, 15.
Yep. And then one more step down.
20.
So 20 feet there. He's going to look back at the lion and flip a middle finger. And then move 5 feet away from the lion.
It'll do its thing. It's gonna take a reaction attack.
Okay, go for it.
That's a natural one.
Okay, attack misses. Back to you, Samosa.
Right. And with the lion no longer being in his grill, so to speak, he will reach out, eyes flaring as his smoky robes have begun to dissipate just a little bit, indicating he is injured. And he will reach out, twirl the robes around his hand in a spiral and out again toward Bona, casting Eldritch Blast as an action toward Bona.
Okay. At advantage because he's stunned.
Yes. That is an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. He will on this one convert to necrotic, so he can add an extra damage die. I realize he's resistant to necrotic, but just for funsies. So that is 5 plus 3 plus an additional d10. Another 8. So a total of 16.
16 drops me.
16 halved.
16
right?
halved.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
it's 8.
Oh,
On that hit, he is pushed into the wall. 10 feet, but I think he's only 5 feet away from the wall, correct?
Okay, so we'll say he's above this square right here, everybody. Okay.
He will then throw the second beam at Bona as well.
Okay.
Again, at advantage. That is a 26 to hit.
yes.
And this is force damage. A total of 8 force damage.
8 drops him.
Sumosa will be seething at this point. As his jowls open, he says, "You need to be put down," and will extend his hand again as bits fleck off from his robes, and he will use 2 sorcery points to quicken cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
As the shadow bits fall off of his robe, they take the form of ravens and fly toward Bona as he casts Magic Missile
Okay.
for a total of 3 darts at Bona Bakwa.
Okay, 3 darts. I assume each one is a death save fail?
Should be.
Is that correct or no?
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Yes.
Do
One
you want me
dart
to roll
hits.
damage for the logs?
What's that, sorry?
Do you want me to roll damage for the dialogue?
He's at 0.
I don't think it matters, yeah.
Okay.
So one,
Yeah, 3 ravens.
unless anyone has anything that can prevent this, I'll throw that out there.
Yeah.
First hit, second hit, third. Bona, do you know of anything within the rules of Crucible of Fate or D&D 5e 2014 that can save you?
No, I don't have any fate spheres left, so there's nothing I can do to prevent that. Good job, Samoza.
I don't actually. I'm not angry, upset at you. That's all in character. I like you as a person.
Oh, I know.
Okay, any pre-recorded eulogy from Bona Bakwa?
It's been a blast. I've had a great time. All of you players, excellent. You are the elite of the elite. Such a pleasure playing with you.
Thanks, Bona, and great playing with you as well. Really appreciate you being a part of this. Sad to see Bona go. But this would eliminate Bona from Crucible of Fate. Of course, you're welcome to stay and watch unless you choose to.
Oh no, I gotta stay and watch and see what happens.
Okay, sounds good. Back to Samoza. That was action and bonus.
Action and bonus.
And some movement was used already.
Yes, I believe I used 20 feet of movement, or was it 25?
It was 25.
Okay. I'll use an additional 5 feet of movement to fly towards Bona.
To fly towards Bona, okay.
Yes.
Do you care whether it's currently straight or diagonal?
We're gonna go diagonal. Yeah, that looks good.
That ends round 11. Top of 12 for Murdev.
Sumosa did also, before his turn ended, want to look around at the other three and then look at Murdev and say, "One more must go." Just for flavor reasons.
Murdev is on fire.
That's true.
So we will do a d10 here. He is resistant, so he takes 1 point of fire damage. And it's now Murdev's turn.
Life is pain, isn't it? And that 1 point will still keep my wall of fire up. This is a tough spot to be in. I'm going to. It's a tough one. I'm gonna cast Fireball on Sumosa. Hopefully, just targeting him. That is my only intention with that.
Okay. There's plenty of options here, but is it a point that you can see just to narrow down the placement?
I don't think you actually have to target Fireball where you can see, but I'll have to double check.
It's just a point within range.
Yeah, just a point within range.
Okay. So I mean, even like here, if you want, it's up to you where you want to put it.
1 second, let me look at the map. Again, as long as it just hits him, that's all that matters to me. So anywhere, maybe centering from the wall of fire.
Here. Okay.
I don't think I can get Andriel as well, if I'm not mistaken. Otherwise, I'd try and get them both. But I don't think the 20-foot radius will actually reach both of them without damaging my companions.
15, 20. I mean, if it's here, it's both of them.
Dude, can I get them both with that without hitting the bird? Because I will absolutely do that.
Oh, without hitting your bird?
Yeah.
Here would get them both without hitting the bird.
Send it.
Okay. So we need a Dex save, Samoza.
Yeah. Save coming in. Beautiful timing. 19. I will do nothing more to that roll. I will take the 19.
Okay, Andriel.
Not great timing for that, but I have evasion, so I'll still take half.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage, Murdev.
Oof.
20.
Low damage roll.
6. So 13 to both of you. Okay. All good. Action used.
Action used. Bonus action, I'm going to... yeah, I'm going to use my last consumable. And I'm going to drink a potion. I think, sorry, one second. Let me double check. Yeah, that should... I'm going to drink my last greater healing potions. So that's 2 greater healing potions, 2 superior healing potions, and the counterspell tattoo. And I'm pretty sure that's everything. Perfect. So 13.
Excuse me. Any movement for you?
I'm still engulfed by our friend. I'll technically move out of range. But I'm not gonna move out of threat range.
Oh, I see what you mean. So, just to here?
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean, you can go anywhere around the...
No. That's exactly where I wanted to go.
Okay.
And then I'm going to end my turn. And then my familiar is going to fly over to Small Lion and help them with ability checks.
Okay,
And
what?
then they're gonna
The familiar speed?
60.
All right. Here?
Yeah. And
Okay.
it will stay high. How high up is Samosa right now, by the way?
Still 5 samosa, or did you go up at all?
Still 5, yeah.
Yeah, 5 was the last declared.
Perfect. The Small Lion will run up and attempt to grapple.
5, 10 to get in range. Go ahead and make your athletics.
Warning you, I have a strength score of 26.
That was a 20 on
Plus
the die.
14? Oh, that's...
Sorry, I rolled 2d20s because it's at advantage.
Oh, okay. But it's a plus 4?
Plus 3.
Plus 3, okay. So 20 on the athletics.
Roll.
Samosa.
Acrobatics opposed. I don't think I have my nat 1 passes his normal 20.
No. So
It's
you
close,
are...
but not quite.
Yeah.
And now, if possible, I'd like to have Small Lion, if it has enough movement, drag him into the wall of fire.
Oof. Okay. It had...
So I have a potential thing. So grappled drops my speed to 0. At speed dropping to 0, I fall 5 feet and fall out of the grapple. Is that correct?
Sorry, what did you say?
It'd still be in range.
Oh, it's not movement. Sorry, it's
You just fall right into
out
his
of
mouth.
reach. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay. So Lion had used 5, 10, 15 feet of movement. It grappled. So now it can move you, but it's double movement for each square.
It is double movement, so it might not be able to do it, but it's going to try and get close.
So this would be 25, 35, 45.
It's got 50 feet.
Without enough movement to go one more, you would need 55? Do you have... What's the speed? 50?
50.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that make it?
Well, you can't go the extra square without the full amount, so he's in the fire.
So, Moses in the fire?
Well, he's on your wall of fire, so I don't know where... Like, is it when they enter into the wall of fire? That's when the damage...
No,
Yeah.
it only does damage when it
enter it.
appears or when I enter the hot side, correct?
You just entered the wall.
Oh.
And you were also on the hot side. No, you weren't on the hot side, but yeah, you entered the wall, so you take damage.
Okay. Just,
Okay, yep, okay.
Let me double check just
Yep,
to
I
make
take
sure.
Yeah,
damage within 10 feet of the hot side or inside the wall when I end my turn.
Yeah.
A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time or ends its turn there. Okay, so I think because I'm entering the wall's radius, I would take the damage then.
Okay. Sounds...
Does the lion
Legit.
also take the damage?
It's like pushing him into it, But no, the lion doesn't. This is where I made the mistake with Sir Daelon the first time.
Sure.
Okay.
You ready for it?
Yep.
All ones, right? Oh, a little more than all ones.
So 29. There's no dex save because it's not the time of casting, right?
Correct. So that would drop me down to 0.
Samoza drops down within the wall of fire.
But something triggers.
Oh, yeah. As he falls into the wall of fire, he looks at you, and all of the beautiful skin burns off of his body as he returns back to his disgusting, mangled self and says, "I can't die!" And his death ward drops.
Okay. So you are up in the fire with 1 hit point.
Yes.
And that's it for Lion.
Cool. Yeah, that's its turn.
Little, it's your turn.
Okay, first order of business, Little spend a bonus action to trigger heat metal.
Okay. You said bonus action heat metal?
Yeah, as a bonus action on the following turns, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
17 fire.
So 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and okay, and
Concentration save for the wall.
Yep.
Well, this is a key one. Success. Wall of fire still up.
right, and that brings us to everyone's favorite time. How many times can a lizard throw a stick? The answer is 3 presently. 23 to hit.
I think I'll use my reaction to cast shield. Turning that into a miss.
Do it again. 30.
That hits.
Okay. 13. Okay. And last attack using the hasted action.
Another con save.
Still good. That misses.
Yup. And
Yeah, the second one was a 23.
total of 27?
No, sorry, I meant
No.
the con save. The concentration save.
Yeah. And Little will pass the turn.
Andriel.
I have a question. Is it an action or a bonus action to feed somebody a potion?
I believe it's an action to give it to someone else.
Okay. I'm going to run up to Samoza and reach in and feed him. And say just trust me, take this. And I'm going to feed him a potion of superior healing.
Okay.
I'm just picturing the scene in Pirates of the Caribbean where Barbossa just chugs the entire bottle of rum and it just pours over his organ.
Yep.
It's very tasty.
And I'm so sorry. Did you say that was action or bonus action?
Action to give it to
That was
someone
action.
else.
Okay. Then Andriel would like to use her bonus action to give herself a potion of speed.
Hang on just a second. You had to enter the wall of fire to do that.
Well, he's in the square, so I'm on the cool side, reaching into his space.
Right. Reaching into the wall of fire.
Okay. I'll still do it.
Okay.
That means I need to roll damage.
If she has to roll a potion or reach in to heal me, would the lion also have to reach in to drop me there?
You're not dropped. He's still
Exactly. I'm still being held by
pushing,
him.
Right. He's pushing you ahead of him.
I mean, with grapple, you can move anyone around you. So,
Does a
yeah.
grappled creature share a space with the creature has?
No.
Oh, it does not. Okay.
No. In the past, precedent has been, Dave, they have to be in the square.
Well, they have to be in the square to activate like levers and doors and all that stuff. But just pouring it in, I don't think we've ever done that, have we? We had someone give someone else a potion? Like pour it in their mouth?
I did it earlier this episode with the construct.
And it wasn't in the same square, it was beside it.
No.
Yeah. So I would say you don't take that damage if we didn't do it. Yeah, I mean, if the lion's not taking damage and keeping him grappled, then I don't see why Andriel would take damage feeding the potion.
Well, it's like sticking your hand in the fire for a second and then pulling it out again. I mean, and she's a monk, so she could clearly do that at superhuman speed, he said, being wildly presumptuous.
I only stand to benefit, and I don't know what the call would be on here, so I won't contribute any further. But I'm unsure.
Yeah, I for now at least, I'm gonna say you don't take the damage.
It doesn't really feel right to me either, and I'm fine with it.
Yeah,
it doesn't sit well. It's also only a half foot thick, so maybe she can reach over. And
yeah. I mean, maybe it'd be different if it was a full 20 feet, but
She pours it into the back of his head. I mean,
It's like toasting marshmallows on a stick. You're just like, I'm not touching the fire.
yeah.
Toasty.
Yep. Okay. I'm sold. I've convinced myself.
Okay. So, should I roll for that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, I need to check what that is.
It was greater or was superior?
No, it's superior.
That was
superior or supreme? I heard supreme first time.
Supreme was the one I took before. When I took it, I said superior for Samoza.
Yeah. So that's the 8d8 plus 8? 8d4 plus 8?
I'll take 8d8. That's fine with me.
8d4
plus 8.
So 21 plus 8.
29 back to Samoza.
Much appreciated.
Get out of the fire! Come on, we've got to finish this. And then Andriel, I think I said bonus action. She would take the potion of speed herself.
Mm-hmm.
So then, with her hasted action, she will make one unarmed strike against Merdev. So she has to get up in melee range with him.
Okay. Opportunity attack for the lion, or did it already use one for Samoza? I think it got it back.
He's grappling.
You can do it with one paw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The rules.
What do I know
That
about
sounds
lions?
painful.
Imagine he has me
It's
like
closet
cats when they like tuck something into their belly and kick it repeatedly, and then he just swings out at Andriel.
Okay, so John, do you want to use a reaction for the
I
lion?
would have if she didn't have mobile.
Okay.
But I didn't
she
take
didn't
an attack against the lion.
Ah.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. Did I already say I was going to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter anyway. Perfect.
Okay, so you make it up to Merdev.
Okay, and this is a straight roll, or is this disadvantage?
Straight roll.
Straight roll.
Straight roll, okay. $21.
Does
That's
not
nice.
hit.
Okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and Andrew will end her turn right there.
Okay. Samoza, your turn. You are grappled
I am grappled,
in the fire.
but I can still access my belt, correct?
You can still act as your what?
Access my belt.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
The only thing is your speed is 0. That's all.
Sumosa is going to reach to his belt and withdraw a spell scroll
Okay.
and begin casting from the scroll. It is first level, so it does not require a check, and it is on his spell list, so there's nothing stopping him from casting at this moment.
Fair enough.
He'll reach down and pull out the spell scroll Thunderwave, aiming it so as to only hit the lion to push the lion out of his reach and drop the grapple.
Okay. So that's a con save for the lion, I believe.
That is a con save for the lion, yes.
Let's see. I believe that is a +1. Ooh. And the spell save is determined by the scroll, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
But that's still going to fail.
It is a 13 DC.
Okay, so roll your damage.
Okay, and the damage.
It's pushed
is-
back and prone?
It is not prone, it is just pushed back, but since it is pushed, I believe that breaks the grapple.
10 feet?
It is pushed back. 1 second. 10 feet, yes, and takes 2d8 thunder damage. So
Roll the damage.
that damage now. Total of 6 thunder damage.
Okay, and that was your object interaction and an action?
Yes. Did we rule in the past that grabbing things from a belt does not count for your object interaction? Like for drinking potions? Or am I misremembering that?
If you use the bonus action to use that item, it's included.
Okay, gotcha. Pulling out the scroll, he'll unfurl it and say the magic words. And boom! Knocks the lion back 10 feet. He will then look up at Merdev and say, "As I previously stated, I can't die." And he will bonus action pull out a potion of greater healing and quaff it.
Okay, is that your second?
That is
Great.
my. I thought Taja said that I can bonus action quaff things without expending an object interaction, correct?
Yeah, that's true. I just meant, is this your second greater?
Oh, yes. Yeah,
Healing
that is
potion.
my second greater healing potion. 15. He will then. He's not prone. He was only grappled. So he still has full movement, unless I'm incorrect there.
Yeah.
And he will. Let me read Firewall really quickly. You only take damage if you are in there the first time or end your turn there, correct?
Correct.
And you take damage within 10 feet of the firewall?
On one side.
On one side. Sumosa is going to fly into the corner towards the hot side because he will not proc damage until he ends his turn.
Okay. So you're flying to here?
Yes.
And your
Or as close
movement
to
is
it as he can.
30, 5,
Yes.
20. You can get to here.
Is that 10 or is that more than 10 feet from the firewall?
Yes.
Yes, then I will end my turn there. And Sumosa will call out, "Be with you in a moment, you disgusting Lagamove! I need to put on my powder!" And that is
Okay, that
movement,
ends Sumosa's
action, bonus
turn.
action, so that should end, yes.
Okay.
Did we forget about the fire elemental? I'm sorry. It was Andriel. Then
Did.
Good point. Yeah, okay, so let's just push pause on what happened with Samoza there.
Okay.
So Samoza, Murdev's line still would have. So for this, you may still be in the fire. So,
Okay.
Thank you, John. So first thing is, who's the fire elemental going after? And the answer to that is Bona. So we're gonna re-roll Samoza.
Fate Sphere.
God bless.
Fate Sphere used. I will re-roll. Murdev.
little me.
So will engulf.
Sure, cool.
And 2 strikes.
You're already on fire, right? Murdev?
I'm pretty hot, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's on fire. Can he engulf him and do damage if he's already on fire?
It's not, I wasn't intending to do damage. He's just moving into him.
Okay.
So 22 doesn't hit Murdev.
Nope.
23.
Doesn't hit thanks to my shield still being up, if I'm not mistaken. If an action economy still is going good for me.
Yep.
I think I'm good.
Okay, so no damage done. End of Fire Elemental's turn. All is as it should be. Top of round 13. Do we need a break or is everybody good to go? Keep going. Okay.
Go for a little bit.
Murdev, your turn. D10 fire.
Thank you.
Which you are resistant to. You take 1 damage and pass your concentration. So your turn.
Cool. So do I see Samoza up there? Where exactly is he? How
The
high?
wall is opaque.
Well, yeah, but it's only
Oh.
5 feet tall.
That's true. I'm still 5 feet off the ground. I never said anything else, Ors.
Okay, so I don't see him, which is exactly what I was. So I would know he's not up in the air.
No, you do see him.
Yeah, I
You
never
see
said
him.
I landed, so technically I'm
Right.
still seen.
Right, so he's just a little over. He's just peeking over the fence.
Yeah.
Bad neighbor. Yeah, I'm gonna drop concentration on it anyway. So. And then I'm going to use my action to cast Spirit Guardians
Okay.
using my last level 5 spell.
Okay, Spirit Guardians cast.
Slot. So, quick question. I am within punching range of the fire elemental and Andriel.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action rabbit hop to hop 20 feet towards Samoza.
Okay. And Rabbit Hop does not provoke attack of opportunity.
Okie doke. And I'd like to move to where I'm exactly 15 feet from him.
Okay.
And one more question. Bona's pretty far away, right?
Bona is 25.
Not worth it anyway. That'll be action, bonus action, and he's within my Spirit Guardian's range. I'm going to move one more diagonal downward.
Downward
sorry. Yeah, basically where that blue circle is.
Okay.
That's okay. Yes, and he's still in the range, right?
Yep.
Perfect. And specifically, just my buddies, just my summons are immune to it. And that's action, bonus action. That's everything I got. And that's gonna end my turn.
Mhm.
On my familiar's turn, they're gonna fly down to me and extinguish me and move as high up as they can.
What's the speed?
60 feet. I get another blanket. I'll blanket.
Okay, 35, and then it flies up 15.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm going to have it end its turn, and then Small Lion will go, and Small Lion will use its movement after disengaging to head as far towards Samoza as possible.
Okay, so action, disengage. Speed 50?
Yep. So just to be clear, by the way, my intention is to have that little space in the corner be not Spirit Guardians. If I'm not mistaken, and it took 30 feet of movement to get up there, right?
For you?
For Small Lion, it took 30 feet of movement to get up there.
40.
40, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
well,
40.
It's going to then instead... Oh, sorry, right, it doesn't have an action. What am I doing? It'll end its turn.
Okay.
Right next to him.
Little, your turn.
Okay, first order of operations. I'm going to do 3d8 hat damage as a bonus action. This is why I don't wear hats. I live in fear of hat damage.
So 19 fire, drop to 9.
3d6?
3d8.
3d8? Oh my god, that's some good rolls. Drop to 9. Sounds good. That's con save.
Success on that.
All right. With that, how far away is Bono's body?
So 60.
60. All right. And is it within the circle of pain and torment and anguish?
No.
Happiness? Circle of happiness?
It is not.
Oh, beautiful. So Little will walk over there, and as he's walking over there, he's going to make his 3 javelin attacks.
Okay, and what's your movement?
Currently 80. Well, no, 60. Exactly.
Okay, but he is up in the air 20 feet, to be clear.
Oh, but isn't he dead?
He is, but it's the potion that's holding him on.
All right. Well.
Yeah, I didn't write the rules.
That's terrifying.
All right.
It's a flying corpse.
All right. May I recant my movement, since that's the case?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'll just take 3 pot shots at Murdev then, from where I am.
Okay. 30.
Nobody can see him, but Little is staring very perplexedly and sullenly at this floating body. That's 14 javelin damage. Second attack.
Concentration save.
Natural 20 passed. Second attack is a 28.
It'll hit.
Okay. 9.
Con save passes. 9 damage.
Last attack.
27.
Total 27.
I'll use my reaction to shield.
Yep. And that's my turn done.
Andriel.
Okay. Andriel is gonna run at Murdev and is gonna, just to mix it up, we'll kick him this time as an unarmed strike.
Please make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Half damage?
Yeah, it succeeds. 13.
13 radiant to Andriel.
Okay. Is this a straight roll?
Yes.
Okay. So first attack. Doubt that hits. Second attack. 27? Nope. Okay, hasted attack. Okay, and bonus action attack. Nope. So she'll just like swing wildly, like 2 punches and 2 kicks at this rabbit, and he dodges everyone. And she'll swear under her breath, and then she will back out of the spirit guardians.
Would she have enough movement to do so?
Yeah,
She has 130 feet of movement, so I believe she does.
Where would you like to move?
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you for checking. No, thank you for checking.
I thoroughly apologize.
Do you care where you back up to?
As long as I'm out of the spirit guardians. at
She
this
goes back
point.
to the other country that's, hundreds of miles away.
Yeah.
The rabbit says, "Do you have enough movement?" And the monk takes 2 more laps, then goes, "I don't know, do I?" And then just like roadrunners.
Meep, meep.
Okay.
And that's it for Andriel.
Fire elemental turn. We're going to do one. I'll just do a d4 in order that you appear on the thing. So Andriel's a 1, Little's a 2, Murdev's a 3, and Samoza's 4. Little. Fire elemental used to you. Engulfing you. So 1d10.
Lizard's on fire.
Yeah, 1d10 fire. For 8 fire damage. And then it will take 2 attacks, 2d20. A 3 and a 4. Neither one of those will hit, especially it's at disadvantage. Fire elemental's done. Samoza, your turn.
Okay, for my previous turn,
At the start of his
cast-
turn.
Sorry. Oh, yes. Yep. I'll go ahead and roll that first. Wisdom save. That is a 7, and nothing that I'm going to do against that. I'll take
You
it.
take 21 points of
Ooh!
radiant damage.
Okay, that's a lot of radiant damage. From the previous turn, I used Thunderwave on the lion. Does that count for staving off Soul Decay or for the rewards for attacking?
It's got to be against a player.
Okay, so that would have been my third Soul Decay by my count.
Or, I mean, against a PC.
Okay.
You can't Thunderwave jump.
Yeah. All right. Sumosa will take that horrible light damage. Disgusting. Holiness. Gross. I'm dead. And he will... Man. Disgusting. Use his action to, again, swirl some of the shadows off of his robe through his hand and fire an Eldritch Blast first at the lion. I realize it's within 5 feet of me, so it would be a disadvantage. That is a 14 to hit.
14 hits. Yeah.
Okay, cool. He will, as he is still in form of dread, channel an extra die of damage into this attack. So that is 13 plus another d10. for a total of 16 necrotic damage to the lion.
It's push back 10.
Push back 10, yes. It will also have to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me.
Cool. Yeah, it's gonna fail.
Okay. It's scared. Sumosa forms it with shadow and says, "Back again!" And then they'll look at Murdev and throw the second Eldritch Blast at him. This is a straight roll, I believe, because I no longer have something within 5 feet of me.
Correct.
That is a definite miss.
Yep.
Sumosa will shake it off. Your days are numbered, Murdev. You should have died ages ago. And will bonus action to re-up his form of dread for an additional 11 temp HP. Alright, that is action and bonus action. How far away is Bona? I know he's in the air, but how far distance-wise is he from me?
35.
That's less than ideal. I will fly diagonally in the direction of Bona. If he's 35 away from me, 30 would put me next to him, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I will fly to be 30 next to him. 2 of those will be diagonal, so I will be 15 feet off the ground when I am next to him. I believe that still puts him within 5 feet for me to reach.
With the bodies, because they're objects, you have to be in the same square.
Okay.
It's the same as like a lever and all that, and the gems. You have to be in the square.
That is action, bonus action, and I am still within range of his flittering spirits, yes?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. I believe that is all I can do in this turn. So I will end my turn there.
Okay. Murdev, your turn.
Okay, this is going great. I'm going to... So, quick question. I have telekinetic feet. If I were to try and push Sumosa back into my spirit guardians, would that shave off soul decay?
Well, he's already
If I stepped out of it.
Oh, I see.
Stepped away so that he's out of it, push him into it.
I mean, it's supposed to be an attack or a debuff.
I think,
Shove is a special attack.
Oh, yeah.
How it's been ruled.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
And it was
I would
ruled that way
say-
against Elson once before, that a shove stabbed off. So
Okay, if it's a shove, then yeah.
And the intention is shoving him into damage, right? It's not just shoves for shove's
Well,
sake.
I don't think the damage matters because that you got off soul decay when it went up on that turn, and that's all it counts for. It can't be used again to stave off soul decay.
But the shove in general still counts. So
I would agree
that's-
with the shove.
Yeah,
Okay.
but just taking that a bit further, because if you do it, he would take the damage at the start of his turn. Because it's forced movement, or with
He
forced
would
movement?
take it immediately.
Well, but with forced movement, is that true?
Yeah.
Enters the area for the first time on a turn.
Yeah, so it
When
wouldn't.
the creature enters the area.
not when the creature moves, but when the
Yeah,
creature enters.
right.
It still counts, yeah.
I believe it counts because
Okay.
it's an enter.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna
But
do
you're
that.
on fire right now.
I'm not on fire,
You're
actually.
not?
Yeah, no, his bird came in. His owl put it out.
Owls, man. Yeah, that's the first thing I'd like to do. I'd like to sort of step away, pull him back into the range.
Okay, just read out the telekinetic.
Ooh, right. That's fair. This might be one of the first times it was used. That's fun. As a bonus action, you can try and telekinetically shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. When you do so, the target must succeed on a strength save, or be moved 5 feet toward or away from you. A creature can willingly fail this save. Do you willingly fail this save, Samoza?
Yeah, I might have flipped a coin on that one. Nope, I don't. No.
Okay.
That's a tough
Okay, you have
decision.
20
Strength save.
Okay, you have 26 strength. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so that is a saving throw for me.
Yep.
Strength save.
Strength save. All right. It is a clean 10. Sorry, no, that's a 9. I don't think that one passes.
Nope. I need a wisdom save.
All right.
Any alterations to the strength save first? No? Okay.
No. There we go. Good job, Die. Wisdom save of 22.
Ooh. 6 damage.
That feels
Ouch. What was that? 11112?
And an 8.
No. Had to be a little more than that, but
11112 and then an 8. That's it. Disaster strikes, but that's okay. That's fine. Everything's fine. And mostly everything's fine because I'm going to use my action to.
telekinetic's a bonus?
Telekinetic is a bonus. Yeah, I'm going to use
It's
my
a really good
action.
feat.
It is. Yeah, I'm gonna fireball. 1 second, let me make sure that I don't need to move anymore. I think I can fireball him without any huge repercussions, right?
Yeah, I guess it depends on where you want to place it. Yeah.
I am okay with hitting anything but my buddies. So as many people as I can hit besides them.
Okay, so I guess anywhere around here-ish is going to hit Andriel and Samoza. So, dex saves for Samoza.
Save coming. That is a 9. With that being a fail, I will expend a 3rd charge from my Garnet of Improved Defense to pass that dex save.
Okay, and Andriel, dex save from you, please.
So as I'm hasted now, I will make this at advantage, I believe.
Okay, that is in the description?
That's in the, I'm just double checking the haste spell. Advantage on dexterity saving throws, yes.
Okay. 25 damage was rolled.
Yikes. Okay, that was the first one. Here's the, oh, phew.
Natural 20.
And with evasion, since I assume that makes it, I take no damage.
Okay, no damage. Samoza used something or no?
I used my Garnet of Defense to pass the save.
Okay, so 12 fire.
Cool. And then finally, I'm going to move back into Spirit Guardian's range.
Okay. Just sure.
Action bonus. That's my turn there. I'm sorry, by the way, earlier this is going back a bit. Did Little make a con save for the... Did he take damage from the fire elemental?
He did take damage.
And did he make a concentration save on
I did not. Thank you.
heat metal?
I don't think so.
I need to do that.
Just going back to Dungeon Master, made a roll. No, and then there was nothing. Okay, so yeah, we do need a con save for Little.
Sorry, just...
No, don't be sorry. That's
No,
what we
thank you.
want. Con save?
Yeah, con save of 13.
Did it go through? Did anybody else see it? It's still your familiar's turn, Murdev.
And that was for the engulf from the fire animal, even though he missed 2 hits. Okay.
Correct. Yep.
Well, on the familiar's turn, it'll give the... So first of all, how high in the air is Samoza?
15 was it, Samoza?
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
It's basically up on the ceiling, but yeah. 15.
Yeah, he's pretty high up. I'm assuming the lion couldn't jump that. I'm guessing. Can the lion jump that on their turn?
Is he large?
He's large.
Shouldn't be any different than the fire elemental.
Yeah.
As long as its strength is...
They're pretty athletic, so I hear.
I think since I'm 15 feet up and he's 10 feet tall, he doesn't even need to jump because he can still reach out to my square
Swipe
diagonally.
it, yeah.
Right.
That's fair. Well, perfect. Yeah, the familiar's gonna help him, and then the lion's gonna do the old boop boop.
But the lion is frightened of Samoza currently.
All right. Yeah. Well, that's just fine. Thank you for that. It's still the familiar's still gonna take the help action, fly up, get out of the way, and the lion. So Samoza's just right there up ahead, right? So the lion can basically just skirt along the wall.
Like this way?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's not going to. It'll just take the dodge action.
Okay. So that ends all of your summons and everything?
Yep.
Little's con save just came through on my end.
It's 13, yep. So success. Little, it is your turn. Are you still on fire?
I am. I burn.
Little takes... Oh, sorry guys. My game log disappeared. Locked. 5 fire damage. And it is now your turn, Little.
Okay. So,
Hang on. First of all, you got to make a con save.
yep.
And you dropped spider climb concentration a long time ago, right? You've not been on the wall since then.
No, I specifically
Okay.
said I got on the floor
Okay.
as soon as that happened.
Okay. All right. So con save for heat middle.
I'll spend a flash of genius to make that a 10.
Well, you don't have to yet, because that was a check. We need a save.
Oh,
Yeah.
even better. I wish I wasn't doing this on my phone. That was the wrong one too. It's getting tedious. My dad would say it was with fat thumb. Okay.
There you go. Success.
26, finally. Hey. All right, heat metal now. I wish my computer was working correctly. The heat metal bonus action. Not much.
7 fire.
7 fire damage.
Still hurts.
All right. Make my 3 attacks. Okay. 28
That hits.
for my damage. Grand total of 12.
Con save. Concentration check, I mean. Success.
We're good.
Second attack.
Hup.
Natural
Okay.
20.
With a nat 20, I am going to spend my final bit of arcane jolt as well, adding another 2d6 to the damage roll to bring that up to 4d6 additional damage. Okay. This is going to say it's a critical hit, but whatever. The first dice is a 6. Yeah. All right, so 14 damage.
24 there, right?
Well, it rolled 2d6, and it should have only rolled
1.
1.
Okay.
So it should have been 16 damage total for that.
Yeah, okay.
And
16.
then the additional force damage is another 16 damage.
32.
So, how much? What are the damage types? Are they all acid? Right.
No, its magical piercing damage is the javelin, and the arcane jolt is force damage. Right.
Meradev drops.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians drops.
1, 2. Okay. How close is Murdev now?
Can I cast shield on that attack? By the way, I think it's only when. Can I cast shield against it still? Even though it's just attacking me, I'd still like to use a spell slot to shield
20.
against it.
You can use the spell slot to cast shield, however...
I know it's not going to stop it, but I'm still going to cast.
Thematically, you can cast your shield.
Perfect.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. 60 feet.
Okay. Little will just walk right up to him, giving out that horrible velociraptor scream. I just watched Jurassic Park. It was appropriate. And he will just shank him with the final attack to ensure that that continues to be an advantage.
Okay, the fire elemental missed you. Oh, you're invisible.
Actually,
you're invisible, yeah.
Just to check in. So those were at advantage?
Yes, I'm invisible.
And you can throw the spear longer than 30 feet without disadvantage.
I have sharpshooter.
Worth a shot.
And I walk up and I'm going to shank you with advantage. Or dead with advantage. 26 misses.
Yeah, misses.
Yeah. But he just stands there howling and waving his weapon and shield, which nobody can see, but everyone can hear, and he's doing...
style?
I missed what you said, but Xerxes style.
Okay.
Xerxes style, okay.
Vengeance for the lizards. And I'll pass the turn.
That's it. For little Andriel, your turn.
Okay, Andriel's gonna go up to Murdev and is going to make an unarmed strike. I'm guessing at advantage because he's unconscious.
Yep, with shield active. Yep.
Okay. So this is 29 and
That still hits.
29.
9
Okay.
hits. So that's an automatic crit. So that's 2 death save fails.
So she will use her second unarmed strike to do like the double fist, like down punch.
Star Trek attack. The Captain
Exactly.
Kirk.
Thanks, Dave.
23 will not hit.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I was off, so I'm going to use my hasted attack to try the Star Trek punch again.
28 currently.
28 will do it.
28 will do it. Is there anything within the rules of Crucible of Fate or D&D 5e that can save Murdev Trodays?
Only the kindness of a fellow contestant.
I don't think you will find much kindness amongst this rabble. Any final words from Murdev's pre-recorded eulogy?
Meradev will say, So my suffering begins again. And just will die.
Well, John, bold move coming back. I don't think anyone.
But it didn't work out. That's fun.
I don't think anyone would argue against saying that incredible plays by you. Very intelligent player. Well done, man. Really tough odds there at the end. Really close at one point.
I was kicking myself. I forgot to. I had a plan to dispel magic on my helm, but I just forgot to do it. Hindsight, but a good game, everybody. Good.
John, you have a killer character.
That was insane.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, the jumping 60-foot jump. Ooh.
Nasty.
Brilliant.
It felt good.
Okay, so unfortunately, you are eliminated from Crucible of Fate. Of course, you are welcome to stay. I know you've had potential issues going on in your house all day.
I think I'm gonna scoot just in case. Thank you all, though. That was great.
Thank you.
All right, thanks,
Thanks
John.
for playing again. You had a great
Catch up with you
scary
soon.
character. Thank you for playing. God dang.
Would have been nice to win, but it honestly feels really good to be dead, so I can stop preparing for the next thing.
Iconic.
Sweet
That was
relief of.
You don't know how this kind of thing takes time to prepare, right?
Yeah,
So
All of this takes work.
this takes work.
for sure.
Good game, everybody. Good
Good
game.
game, man.
Murdev, when you get the chance, could you shoot me your current character sheet so I have your items?
Can do.
Thank you.
Cool. All right. Thank you.
Bye, everyone. Good
See you,
game.
John.
Hey, John.
I'm out too. Thanks, guys. Good game, everyone.
Thanks for
Okay,
playing, Freddie.
thanks, Bona.
And good game, Bona, too.
Thanks, Freddie.
Jen.
Hey.
Bonus send your sheet too. Don't forget.
I already
Yeah.
did. I sent it to
Thank you, sir.
I'm curious how many temp HP Bona popped out to people during this game, because it was a whole lot.
Like
Yeah.
5,000 probably.
Where are we? That was Andriel did 2 attacks, or your hasted one as well?
I did 2 attacks and then my hasted attack.
Okay. So you would have gotten the killing blow against Murdev. It's still your turn.
So I will, kind of sadly, but Andriel will reach down to, touch him with my object interaction and claim the loot.
Loot the body. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. Technically, step forward just to be consistent, but yeah, you grab the loot. Anything else you want to say before we pass it to Samoza?
Andriel will let out the biggest sigh ever and just kind of drop down to her knees and say, "It's over."
Samoza, back to you.
Did Andriel loot Murdev?
Yes.
Okay. Samosa will. Where is Andriel in relation to Samosa?
Andriel's here. You're here.
Okay.
Bona's body's here.
Okay. Samosa would like to fly back up 5 feet to loot to loot Bona with his object interaction.
Okay. You do so.
Okay. Writing it down so I don't forget that I did it. Do I need to do an action to claim the kill as well? I don't remember if that was an outdated rule or not.
You mean for Bona?
Yes.
No, if you were the one that killed him, you automatically get the money.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then object interaction to loot Bona, and then Samosa will fly back down to Andriel and pat her on the shoulder and say, "My friends, I most certainly could not have done that without any of you." And look to Little and do a half bow and say, "I assuming our deal is still on."
Little doesn't have his turn yet.
Well, you're
And then
out of combat
Okay.
for talking, I guess, but let's... Samoza, anything else for your turn?
nothing for turn, just RP stuff.
Okay, then Little, your turn. Any action economy you want to use?
Are the golden lions figurines now? Or are they still lioning?
They
around?
would be, yeah. I don't know what we
Still-
did with the first one, but yeah, I guess because this one was active, the other one, they can be collected.
So, Little. Okay, first and foremost, Little will pocket his javelin, walk over to haste over to the lions and poke one with. Oh damn! Well, I'll grab one. There, I'll grab one. But Little will just like the Roadrunner, just right back to his spot. And as his action, he will take off his hood and he'll return the bow to Samoza, let out a sigh, and just say, "Well, hold up the fate sphere and say, how do you feel about dragons?" And then he'll glance at Andriel and pause and just, well, that one's not, and give him a polite nod. But then he'll actually go into a full body bow, where he's curled up into a little ball, his head on the floor, and just say, "Lady Huntress, that was beautiful, and I am so proud to have fought with you twice." And that's him. Done.
All right. With that, you are all brought back to the Fate's Hand Tavern. And you see Theramgold standing there in the middle of the room. Our survivors, well fought to you all today. I warned Murdev, I warned him. This is what you get for having a big heart and caring for people. Another lesson to be learned. You must always be looking out for yourself. But now it is time for your prizes, all. So, one more quick break, and then we'll quickly roll our gold and stuff, or do you guys want to do it now? You want a quick break?
Please.
Like
Very
2
quick.
minutes?
Please.
Okay, 5-minute break?
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Andriel, I think monks are good in 5e,
Oh.
not just 2024e.
Thank you.
Well,
I think they're.
I appreciate that.
You have proven that they can be done really, really well.
That they are, and I see that hate all the time on Facebook and stuff. And when I see it, I'm like, then you've never seen anybody play a monk the right way, because
Yeah.
they're fucking deadly just the way they are. And if they improve them anymore, they'll be OP.
Well, yeah, we're not messing around.
As soon as you said you had Iron Stone, I'm like, I know which one that one is. I don't even need to know the color. I know.
I mean, when you got
Okay.
treasure, what you gonna do? You're not just gonna leave that money in the bank.
Yeah.
So to be clear, Samoza looted Bona, and then Andriel, through proxy, looted the other two.
No, Andrew just looted Murdev.
Murdev looted.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's bring this up. It was the worm, CR 15. I think that it's a 17 plus is the big one.
Do it.
We'll do gold pieces first. So it's 4d6 times 1,000. Who wants to make that roll? Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. 4d6 times 1,000.
I can do it. Just a
Okay.
sec. Some things are easier on a phone. Oh!
Let's go.
Beautiful.
Okay, 22,000 gold to start things off. Now we need 5d6 times 100 for platinum.
Throw this one out there.
Just to be clear, Kieran and I did soul bond there.
I was gonna RP it out further here too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't realize that's what you guys were doing. Sorry.
That is a 19.
So 1900 platinum. Now we need a D100 roll for the treasure.
I'll do this one.
Okay. $96. It's usually better higher. Usually. Let's see what this is.
3
Okay.
amulets of entire invincibility.
Yes, please.
So the first thing is 2d4 750 gold piece art objects. So someone please roll 2d4.
Just two? Just two.
Yep, 2d4. So 2 times 750. So another 1500 gold pieces. Throw it on the pile. And now we need one roll on magic item table I.
I'll let you go, Mayor, since you did the damage. You can roll for the item.
Okay. This is a D100 again.
Yep, D100 again. 91.
Dang, where were these hot rolls?
It's a miracle.
Wow.
Ring of Air Elemental Command. We might have to re-roll that because there won't be any air elementals for you guys to command necessarily. Yeah, let's re-roll that.
So, as a point of order, it's also just the money value.
It is. I could give you the choice. No, let's just stick with it then. Okay, you guys can sell it. Ring of Air Elemental Command. And there we have it, everyone. A nice big pile of loot for you. You guys are so wealthy now. Samosa, welcome to the club.
Thank you. I have unfortunately lost most of my skin from this battle, but at least I still live. My apologies to you, Andrea, but we had already worked out a deal in the intermission actions.
Absolutely. Glad to be a part of it.
You truly have the heart of a warrior, and I hope to come across you again in the future.
I hope the same.
As well, it is both times have been an absolute delight.
Don't fret, Sumoza. I'm sure I can talk to the tailor. We can have a skin suit made for you, no problem.
I shall sincerely consider it. I do, however, there is something that must be made, a transaction of sorts, and he will pull out his fate sphere and show it toward Little.
Little will also present his one of his.
Okay.
So will crush it.
Yeah.
So Little and Samosa both using a fate sphere to soulbind. Let's see.
I certainly have already seen how you two have provided more assistance and help than what I currently had. For this, and he will put his hand in his hands. These useless spirits that have been given to me. I sent you a message to Dave on Discord to prompt something we had talked about earlier.
Oh, on Discord? Okay,
Yes.
I'm with you, yeah.
Okay. And he says, I had told Medev that it was not my fate to die, like the other pathetic beings that have dropped to the floor. I cannot die. We both know this. But I call now for greater power than these ridiculous spirit bonds. Argent has been useless, a child, compared to the power that we experience here. You can have him. Nil, Vega, Alioth, Felix, Lenrix, Bastion. especially Argent, I wish to trade them all in. Give me something more, I beg thee, great deceiver. And Sumosa will bow down to his supposed deity of the great deceiver.
I appreciate this change in you, Sumosa. And I guess maybe to you too, little one, since you are together. Are you dedicating yourself to me as well?
No.
Sumosa will stand back a bit and say, "You, the great deceiver? No. I forsake you. I will not serve a puppet. I am not the lapdog of a lapdog. No. That's not how this works. I forsake everything that you stand for, and I will bring others to kill you. That is for certain."
This is most disappointing, Sumosa.
I disagree. I think this deal's getting better all the time.
Sumosa's amber pendant, which had previously been amber and then started to swirl black, and with flecks of amber, has now taken on a fully black pendant, free from any amber. And as he looks at Theramgol, he says, "There are others coming for you. I know that you quake at your boots when you hear the name Sir Dalan. Oh, this isn't over, sir."
Can I see that for a moment? Do you mind if I examine your pendant?
"I don't think I can say no." And Sumosa will lean forward, displaying the amulet. "But this doesn't constitute anything. No quid pro quo here."
Thermagol kind of floats towards you.
Yes, I can see the lumineye is gone from within, and only obscure eye remains. This explains the change in you, Sumosa, and the draw towards the dark. You think you are in control of your choices. You think I am a puppet. You are now dancing to someone else's tune.
And I'm a pretty good dancer.
I'll take your word on that. Oh, look, it's time to go! And Sumosa will look at his wrist to the non-existent watch and try to, sneak over behind Andriel and Little.
Well, aside from that big drama, I sincerely congratulate the three of you. You have survived round 3 of Crucible of Fate, and you are advancing on as part of our final 15. We really are cutting the wheat from the chaff here. Can't wait to see what happens. But for now, please, relax. Enjoy yourselves and feel free to have a drink at the bar that's now been stocked.
Wait, did Ragnall do that? Who did that? I don't remember. Well, thank you, whoever it was. I have never been to a bar. And he will go and look.
You have to be quite careful. Make sure nobody sips anything into your drink. That would be dreadful.
Oh, I would not cheat. Huh? It's not in my nature, I assure you.
Little just takes one of the bottles, pours it out on the counter, and just sniffs at it.
No, I'm just kidding.
You actually drink this?
I assure you, only
come
the
back.
finest down here. We take good care of our semi-finalists, should we say? Any final remarks for our eyes of truth here from Andriel or Little One Among the Reeds or Sumosa?
Well, for one, sincerely hope that the next contest goes in a certain draconic direction. And whether that's left to fate or chance or decision, I will be delighted to see what happens.
Tell me, little, do you like bears?
Bears?
Bears!
Oh, they're delicious
Oh.
and very cuddly.
Sometimes. Oh, just never mind that. That's a throwaway comment that means nothing.
Oh,
Yes.
do you like bears, Andrew?
I've never seen a bear. Maybe.
Oh,
Perhaps in the future.
We'll see what happens.
Anything else from you, Andrew?
No, Thermgul, I'll see you next time. I think your day is coming.
My day is coming, indeed. Great day of celebration.
For someone.
Indeed.
at least this time we'll have drinks.
Anything from our players out of character?
Oh, thank you guys for carrying me.
Yeah, that was marvelous. That was delightful. Praise to the fallen, glory to the victors.
That was
Specifically,
not the way I
you two.
expected that to go.
Me either. I had a full detailed plan, and it got thrown out the door at the moment.
Out
Roberto
the
came
window.
back.
Well, I mean, I know it was unexpected for Murdev to come back. I mean, up until this morning, it was unexpected for me as well. I really wasn't sure whether we should allow that or not, but I mean, he gave up his escape. It kind of like opened up opportunity to you guys, even though it may have shifted an apparent team up, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I think it made it a lot more exciting, and it wouldn't have been the three of you if he hadn't come back.
Oh,
That is true.
Thought it would have been a different
no.
game.
So, one of you certainly would not be here. So, hey, fate, right? You never know. She's a fickle bitch. Thanks very much for hanging in till the end, everybody. And yeah, thanks. It's great. See you all later. Congrats again to you guys. I'll shut down the stream now.